based on the subject that you have assigned to write. I studied natural sciences at the University of China in 1996. It was a fair. About 5 semesters, 3 semesters later, that's the mid of second year, I realized that that was not for me. But I had to go through the second year and the beginning of the third year. Then I saw young people my age, my elders, who were working in commercial banks in Douala. They came to weddings, they came for Christmas, Easter holidays, and they were driving small cars. They were flashing new notes. Then I asked myself, why the hell am I studying sciences when I could work in a commercial bank as well? I could work in a private company. So I decided to take a step back. What I want you to get from this is that at times you will need to take a step back in order to go in the right direction. There is no use running when you are on the wrong road. 1999 in October 1999, I went back to the University of Douala to study banking and finance. Meaning I went to sit in classroom with students or my followers who, when I was in optics, they were in Form 4. I was willing to do that because I knew I was on the wrong road. I had to take a step back to get on the right road. And what do I blame this on? Lack of orientation. When I chose to study the sciences, it was simply because they said it's smarter not to study sciences. I wanted to show the world that I was smart as well. And I went to study the sciences. But that was a mistake. And I had to take a step back in order to get in the right direction. And that is why 3 years later, in 2002, when I graduated from the University of Douala, I secured a job at the commercial bank in Douala. But still, that ambition was there boiling. When I looked at the opportunities that were available at the commercial bank where I used to work, I realized that they say, if you are the smartest one in the room, then you're in the wrong room. I had to look for something better. And 8 months later, I saw that Cameroon was not big enough to contain my dreams. So I left the country. Even after leaving the country, I still did a couple of things which were not the right ones. So I'm telling you about a story where I always had to take a step back in order to get on the right path. Telling you that don't consider mistakes that you make in life or wrong decisions to be the end of it all. The point is, are you smart enough to realize that you are on the wrong path? And are you willing and humble enough to take a step back to get on the right path? Because not many people would have agreed to go back and sit with those who were 4 years behind me. But I did. It was not the easiest of things. But looking back, I will do that again. The question is, are you willing to do that? Most importantly, are you willing to avoid making that mistake in the first place? You all have access to social media, I believe. What do you do on social media? Let us talk about your smartphones. Let's talk about your smartphones. Asking you, how many of you, can somebody tell me what percentage of the capabilities of your phone you actually use? Anybody want to give me the chart? What percentage of the capacity of your phone do you think you use? Yes? Sorry? 10%. Any other person? 20%? 49%? You understand what I mean by the capacity of the phone, right? What the phone can actually do. 80%. 80%. That's very generous. On average, not only you in this room, because you in this room, I would assume that you are aware there are some techies. I will be very generous and give you 16%. But in general, even with those who are on Wall Street, even with those who are coding, generally we use about 25% the capacity of the phone. form of applications, mobile apps. Even the phone can also support a browser. So there are many things like, think about it, the Office suite, Microsoft Office 365 or whatever. You can always take out project management or Visio, but all the programs like Word, Excel, Publisher, Access, they are all in the Office suite. And you can have them on your phone. In the new tech world, when you get a job, they give you a phone first, and then they ask whether or not you need a computer. Why is that? Because this is way more productive compared to the computer. And the idea of even having desktop computers is something of the past because of the mobility that comes with having portable devices. Again, why am I telling you all of this? I want you to know that you have the power in your hands. I want you to know that whatever you become, you will be the architect of it all. Granted, there are people who will be grandfathers. My father is, my father was, my mother is, my mother was. And you'll be shown that path. Remember what I said yesterday? That I grew up as someone who was told that I have to lift myself by my bootstraps. But I looked down. I did not even have shoes. And that is what is expected of you. If you approach life, if you approach your professional development by expecting that things will be given up to you, given unto you, you won't be disappointed. I mean, let me do that courtesy to announce it to you beforehand, so that when it comes, it shouldn't come as a total surprise. If you expect that you won't be given, you won't be disappointed. I want you to build a mindset knowing that you will have to take. There are people who ask me, why am I so aggressive? Do I look aggressive? Come on, guys, be honest. Do I look aggressive? They believe that I look aggressive. There are people who have asked me, why do I consider everything like a fight? Why am I aggressive? And I tell them the simple thing is because I've never been given a life. I've always had to take. And when you realize that everything you have to take, you realize that all of these niceties are, okay, they have their place. But if you have to survive, you have to be willing to take. We are living in a country where times are difficult. And I want to let you know that it's not only difficult in Cameroon. It is difficult everywhere. And I like it because in the diaspora, be it in the Netherlands or in the United Kingdom, when I meet new people who have just come, I ask them, how are you seeing it? You know, there's always that sigh of relief, and then they like breathe out, and I know, okay, that is reality dawning upon them. Because while it is painted as a bed of roses, that, hey, everything you want you can get. No, it is that there are opportunities, not outcomes. You have to work for every outcome. But is it true that there are more opportunities there? Absolutely. But are there opportunities here as well? What do you think? Are there opportunities in Cameroon? Exactly. So do you think someone who is not able to take advantage of the opportunities that are here before you in Cameroon would be able to take advantage of the opportunities that are over there? Somebody said yes. Who said it? Why do you think that? solve a problem. Of all the billionaires, let me make a statement, and I stand by it. Of all the billionaires on earth, if we take about the sports people, we take away those who are in government or those who inherited, the rest of the billionaires become billionaires by solving a problem. Are there problems in Cameroon? Are there problems in Africa? Yes. You want to become a billionaire? Yes. Look for a solution. It's that simple. Look for a solution to the problems that are there. And the reason why the number of billionaires are growing at a more rapid rate in the less developed part is because the less developed parts of the world still have a lot of problems. I live in the United Kingdom. There are not many problems anymore to solve. Or let me say, there are not many problems that are solvable economically, where I can solve it for a profit. There are not many, because most of those problems have been solved. But we still have those problems in the developing world, meaning that you have that opportunity. You have a better chance of becoming a billionaire here in the developing world than in the developed world. It is that simple. And when you look at it like that, one of the things I was told about ICT University is that most of the students here are not those who are looking to go work for some other person. They are looking to create opportunities and create the jobs by themselves. They are looking to be self-employed. When we talk about major economies are powered by what we call their middle class. Their middle class are not people who are employees. No. Their middle class are made up of small businesses. Think of a brilliant idea. Or think of an idea. Find out, does this solve the problem? Does it help society? Is it marketable? If it meets these three conditions, then you're on the right track. Because you can think of something that solves a problem, but it's not marketable. Then you become a philanthropist. The question is, are you rich enough, or are you well sustained to work as a philanthropist where you're solving a problem but you cannot get paid for the problem you're solving? So you need to find a solution that solves a problem that is also marketable. Okay? So with all your inventions, all the activities that you did, it was fantastic what I heard you guys did yesterday, and it was really somewhat difficult because there was not much time for us to really go deep into. Because I've been part of this judging panel with the Catalyst program back in my day when I worked at Software IBM, where young people, not so young people as well, brought up ideas, and they were looking for funding. They would come in front of a judging panel, and then they would be able to pitch their idea, what we call the elevator pitch, where you have about 10 seconds to be able to catch someone's attention so that the person remembers your name. Yesterday, I heard a couple of you talk about your projects, and they were very good. There are some who were not able to actually articulate what it was all about, because okay, it's not everybody who can stand in front of a crowd and speak freely. That's understandable. And like I said during our panel discussion, there are many great ideas that have never seen the light of day. Even in the most advanced part of the world, great ideas that never see the light of day. Why is that? Because you know how great that idea is. You know the problems that it can solve. But unless you can get a buy-in from others, and that is why communication is very important. Unless you can get a buy-in from others to make the point that you're bringing to be so compelling that people start thinking we cannot live without this. What percentage of the apps do you think are free? Upwards of 90% of the apps that you see are free. Why is that? It is human nature that freeloading is a human concept. If I could have something for free, why should I pay for it? That is why hacking, piracy. Even now, the type of videos that go viral are those that can say, listen, you pay for Netflix. This is another application that you can watch movies free of charge. And what happens? Everybody heads to where they can watch free of charge. What about those who develop Netflix? How do you think they are going to get a return on their investment? So whatever you are doing, you should know that it is the basic human concept to try to get everything for free. It is only when they cannot get it for free that they would want to buy it. But why should they buy it? You should make it very compelling that they would be willing to buy. There are those who brought applications on how you can prepare for your exam, like the GCE, for example. If you have an application that is very compelling, that has a success rate, do you think that a student preparing for the GCE would be willing to pay $5,000 to get it? They would, because you have made it very compelling. And that is why I'm saying your idea, the ingenuity behind your idea could be brilliant. But the marketing part of it, which is where I believe there are many startups, they fail in that area. Because they are so sold to themselves about the ingenuity of their idea that they forget to understand that they are the ones who know the pros of their idea. Unless you can make that idea mainstream, where everybody, or let me say a majority of the people, along the line as you continue your studies, you're going to learn what is called the product adoption curve, where it is started by visionaries and enthusiasts, but there is a tipping point where the early adopters take it up, and then it goes up to maturity, and then it starts declining. Meaning that there is a chasm that you have to cross, and this is where marketing comes into play. And when you go ahead, you're going to, when you study marketing, you will hear about the 4 P's of marketing: the product, the price, the place, and the promotion. If you already have a product or a service, it can be a physical product, like what I saw here yesterday with, I will not call it names, but there were physical products here. But you also have services, meaning that there are products which are intangible, you cannot touch it, like application price. When you have that product, you always have to ask yourself, what is the place? If you have an application that helps students prepare for their exams, where do you market that? Will you go and market that with the buyer sellers in the market at Marché Mokolo? What do they need for? So you need to have a place where you market this product. How do you promote it? You need to be able to promote. I'll give you an example of when I talk about promotion. I consider myself now in the classroom. The most known brand in the world is Apple today, right? But before then, we had brands like Coca-Cola. In every nook and crannies of Mother Earth, people know about Coca-Cola. Who agrees? Who disagrees? That there is no village, no quarter on earth that they don't know about Coca-Cola. Why do you think Coca-Cola spends upwards of $100 million a year in order to do advertisement? Why? Everybody knows about Coca-Cola. A majority of people on earth have tasted Coca-Cola, so they know about the taste, they know about the existence of the product. But why does Coca-Cola spend millions, hundreds of millions of dollars annually to do adverts? Why? When everybody already knows about the product. Anybody willing to give it a shot? Reminding people, yeah, to stay in the market. It is very simple. Your answers are all correct. There is a statistic, it shows 12.4. What that means is that the normal human mind needs to see something an averagely 12.4 times in order to make a decision. That is why Coca-Cola, even though they are well known, they still run the ads and they pay a lot to run the ads. That is P, promotion, in the 4 P's of marketing. You need to talk about your product. You need to look at social media influencers who can talk and promote your product. It can be an excellent product, but if people don't know about it, nobody's going to care. Trust me. And you will feel frustrated. You start asking yourself, how can you bring up such a brilliant product, but people are not using it? Price. That's the last P. create a fantastic product or a fantastic service. But if you are not able to follow this, the other 4 P's, sorry, the other 3 P's about the place, the promotion, and the price, you're going to face difficulty. Does that make sense? Any questions? Go ahead.
Okay, good morning to everyone. Thank you, sir, for the presentation. I'm called Esote. I'm a student from GH Mana, and I'm a TIC Summit and Business Term 2024. So my question goes thus, like, so my question is on the pricing model.
Yes.
I want you to give us like some tips we can use to price our product or our services, because most of the time when you're producing your device or your service, you're basing yourself on what you are going to spend. Let's say, for example, you're building something,
Yes.
you're built on your business model, you know everything that you need. Now, when you're trying to price it, you're supposed to give it such that you can have capital and then you can have the capital and the profit. So sometimes I've had this experience that when like the thing is too expensive, such that you can invest back in your project and have a profit. When you go to the market to explain about, most of Cameroonians are like the price is too high. So what is that? What are those tips that we can actually use to come up with a good price for the market, especially for the Cameroon market? Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for that. You are pulling me into a pricing lecture. The easiest or the simplest or the most widely used pricing concept is the cost-based pricing. Again, like I said, maybe I'm just assuming that you guys don't want to be philanthropists. You are trying to make a return on your investment. So the easiest method that you can use is the cost-based pricing. Basically, you are setting the price of your product or service based on the cost. Because at the end of the day, you are trying to break even. Right? There are other pricing concepts. You could have the value-based, where you are selling the product not based on the cost of manufacturing the product, but on the value that the customer gets from getting the product, right? There are many others. There's even, what they call the price gouging, where if you realize that you are the only one selling that product, you could astronomically increase the price of the product. Let's take, for example, fuel. How much do you sell fuel in Cameroon now? 830 or 860? Why? It's a monopoly, right? There is no other person, but people need fuel. So even if they put the price at 1,000 francs a liter, people will complain, but they will still buy, right? But what about bread? If somebody knows about selling, I'm selling my bread at 10,000 a loaf, what will happen? People are going to switch to alternatives, okay? So the easiest pricing model is the cost-based pricing, where you look at your cost, you spread your cost, and then you say for every unit, how much of it, which I will call a variable cost, am I going to price this at? And then how much markup. And the truth is that when you come to promotions as well, you can do promotional pricing. Because there is one thing about pricing where you want, and also this is where pricing and promotion, they meet each other. Where you want to even give free samples in order to set it as a hook. So that when people start using it and see the benefits. Like for those who had the product, I don't know, who was the team that had a product, and I said it reflects something like Blackboard, where you sell it to institutions, and then they can use it to subscribe every student. Then you can use a subscription-based model, where if I reach out to an institution and I say it will be 100 francs per student in your institution, so that if you give access to 1,000 students, I will multiply it simply by 100 francs per student. And I don't know that this is how much I'm billing you. And one other thing, let's not forget, please, whatever you do as a service especially, make it a subscription model. Don't make it a one-time. And I'll tell you why. Rather than to sell access to your service for 10,000 francs at once, make it a monthly subscription model where they pay even just 150 francs. I guarantee you that in the long run, that is way more profitable. But again, these are things that you need to discuss with experts and ask, okay, which pricing model are we going to use? And then you work on that. But generally, if you look at it worldwide, most companies are moving to the subscription model rather than the upfront payment, the one-time payment. That is why if you look at Microsoft, you will hardly ever see the disk or the ROM where you buy cost-based pricing. That is the way forward. Okay? So I would say the easiest is the cost-based. And it also depends. Remember, there are some products that you sell and people buy it because they want to be exclusive. That is value-based. Why do they sell a Rolex watch for $20,000? Is it because they want to know the time? No. It is a status symbol. And they sell it, people buy it because they want that aura of exclusivity. So for the products that are, or the services I saw yesterday, cost-based pricing is the easiest. And you should go with the subscription model. Because it makes it easy as well for those who are buying. There are people who may not be able to afford 10,000 to buy it upfront, but if you say 500 francs a month, they will be much more willing to do that. Okay? Any other questions? For some reason, there are a few people who are always asking the question, they are always contributing, and it is not abnormal. So go ahead.
Good morning to everyone. Okay, so you said if you want to be billionaires, you should solve a problem. But there's a saying that there's no problem that has not been solved yet. Like, if you want to do something, someone has already done it before. So you're asking us to solve a problem. I'm like, is there really a problem that the solution does not already exist?
Good one there. Who agrees with what she said? Has every problem been solved? Has every problem been solved? You who was speaking, do you believe every problem has been solved?
No, I don't believe that, but there is a saying that what I'm trying to do, someone has done it before, but now I'm doing it in a different way.
Yes. So whatever you think, I mean, I know where that comes from, right? They say when you're writing like a student paper, any idea that you bring up, go and check it, because if you don't check it, somebody might have done it before, and that will constitute what you call plagiarism. That will be passive plagiarism. But what I'm telling you is, how do people live in, let me take Switzerland for example, or Liechtenstein. These are, or Luxembourg. These are small countries with a limited population, and they have the highest standards of living in the world. Why are they considered to have the highest standards of living? Let's come just to healthcare. I lived in the Netherlands for about 17 years. In Europe, I say we are the gold standard. We have one of the best healthcare systems. If I compare the healthcare system in the Netherlands to what we have in Cameroon, Cameroon has a problem. If I can bring up an idea in order to solve the healthcare crisis in Cameroon, where people go to hospitals, they are not being checked whether or not they are diabetic, and the first thing they do is a glucose drip. And there are many people who have unfortunately passed because of that. That is a problem. If we say a country where emergency, you come in and you have an emergency, but they say, listen, you have to pay before they treat it. That is a problem. We can solve that problem. And I believe that in this country, let me throw this out. I believe that in this country, if you make it mandatory that everybody should pay 2,500 francs a month, everybody, so that when someone has an emergency, you go to hospital, they treat you before even asking what your name is. That will solve the problem in this country. Is it difficult to make everybody in Cameroon to pay 2,500 francs a month? It is the will. And let me tell you guys something about development. And I'll give examples to prove this. Development is way more a mindset than the infrastructure. If you go to a country like, let me use the Netherlands. You go to a city like Amsterdam. When the lights are red, people stand and wait until they turn green before they cross. If you go to Turkey, Istanbul, when the lights are red, people are crossing as if they don't see. But when you look at the infrastructure in Amsterdam and in Istanbul, they are almost similar. That is why we say Turkey is still part of the developing world, not the developed world. Because it is not about their roads, their skyscrapers, the airports and whatever. It is a mentality issue. And if we are able to instill that mentality in Cameroonians that listen, we need to be developed, but everybody has to play their part. We would be able to collect 2,500 francs from everybody and offer health care as an emergency without even asking your name. Talk less how much you want to pay for it. There are problems, there
very much, sir. And my name is Fortune Lode, and I'm the TIC Summit Alumni 2024. Thank you.
Congratulations for that. While the panelists are coming in, is there any other question? Let her share with us.
Thank you for everything you said. So, it's not actually like a question, but I rather request for an advice. Because it's possible for us to solve all these problems you're just saying that we all know exist in Cameroon. But one thing in Cameroon is that there's not this like for example, let's just take those doing maybe biomedical engineering in our universities here in Cameroon. They're doing BME, whereas anytime there's any type of emergency in the hospitals, they rather lock all the machines in the hospitals and ask someone from a different country to come and attend to that problem. So, what are we like? They're not giving us really the opportunities to showcase those things, and most people, most youth, they just feel weak, so they just go into a place where they know, okay, they'll be able to survive, so they don't really try to.
Yes. I understand your question. And the simple answer I will give is never give up. The point is this, and I think I said this yesterday, the reason why I am in Cameroon now, there are many people who discourage me that you're coming back to that country, you're coming to propose solutions, nobody is going to listen, it never works. And I told them simple. I want to make decisions based on my own experiences. There are people who may feel discouraged that, okay, nothing is working. But you need to be able to do it yourself. If it doesn't work for you, you will be able to have a story of your own. Do not fall into the trap of saying, I did not do this or I did not attempt this because somebody told me that. You will be using some other person's experiences to make decisions about your own life. It is tough, yes, but do it. The more people willing, and that's why I told you, it is all up to you, young people. If you give up, then the country is doomed. But if you say, I am not going to give up, no two situations are the same. The person who tried initially and failed, there are certain circumstances that affected the result or the outcome. It does not necessarily mean that it would be the same in your case. So don't listen to someone who tried and failed and say, I'm not going to try. Do it your own turn so that you have a story to tell to your children and your grandchildren that when the opportunity came up, I gave it my best. And even if I did not succeed, I am satisfied that I gave it my best. Okay? Thank you very much, guys. I think the engines are all set. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can we give a big hand to Dr. Malachi Chair? All right. Please put off the mic so that they don't go back to put it off. They don't go back to the speaker. Thank you. Are we there? Good morning to everybody. Good morning to everybody. I know it's been a slow morning, but finally we're taking off. Once more, on behalf of the management of the 16th edition of the ICT for Africa conference. All right, Sam, thank you very much because it was really getting into our ears. Thank you. On behalf of the management of the ICT for Africa conference, the 16th edition, we welcome you again for day 2. We're going to take off. It's been a long morning, but finally we're here. And of course, like we said yesterday, the young people are at the center of what we're doing today. So we're glad that you're up and doing. Just a quick wrap of yesterday, so that we know where we're coming from and where we're going to. I mean, in the opening, the endowed Professor Victor Barika told us that we have to turn around our agricultural background in Cameroon with the use of artificial intelligence. And of course, he's been crisscrossing the world, looking out for that technology, how we can bring it back to Cameroon. He gave us the experience out there in Brazil yesterday. And of course, like he told us, we have to be part of the solutions and not on the complaining side all the time. And of course, the convener of this conference, Professor Foliso Ayeni, told us that the youths must be at the center of ICT. And that's the focus of this year. We saw amazing, exciting ideas yesterday. We have to keep that spirit going. And of course, the president of the Cameroon National Youth Conference, Lady Fatimatu Iyawa, told us that we must keep our dreams alive. Nobody should knock down our dreams. We have to keep it alive. And so all we do is just be focused and we shall get there. And of course, the representative of the Minister of Post and Telecommunication, on behalf of the government bench, indicated that we have to move on. The government of Cameroon is giving us the leeway to do what we're doing. That's why we are here. That's why ICT University is existing, because it has the green light from the government of the Republic of Cameroon. And of course, we took up with our first panel yesterday, coordinated by the very erudite Mr. Palentina. The Cameroonian was elected to stay in Canada. And of course, the panelists harped on the place and the relevance of artificial intelligence in driving various aspects of human life with a touch to our cultural context. Like Dr. Valentine said, we have to bring the technology to our reality to make it relevant. And of course, the agency in training on AI. Of course, we also had in the panelists, we had Lady Wilson Chinea, my namesake, Dr. Valentine Chair, and Lady Tapo. And of course, we had a stopover of Professor Awono, part of the pioneer of technology in the Republic of Cameroon. And of course, the new twist that is going to bring to the ICT University. His massive background as director of the University of Montaigne, that's the university with focus on health in the Republic of Cameroon. And we closed up with the second panel yesterday, which also had to talk about bridging the digital divide and bridging the digital gap. And of course, we closed up yesterday, gentlemen, with this massive tech challenge, which we saw the children coming out of their cocoon and bringing in all their insights. And yesterday night, those of you who watched the national television, it was on the CRTV News, and some of you were there talking. I watched it at home with a lot of dislikes. So there's no stopping for us at the ICT. So once more, the children, can you clap for yourselves? Gentlemen, we're here today too, and there is no stopping. We take it off now.
Absolutely. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I know we're all exhausted, but can we remember what we did yesterday? Digital Renaissance. Access. Innovation.
The people of inclusion are trying off. Please, students.
So, like we said, we had a fully packed program yesterday. And most importantly, the highlight of the event was the Tech Innovation Challenge, where we saw brilliant ideas and saw you all come here and pitch some amazing startups, ideas. And like we've been talking about, it's not only important to have ideas, but it should be innovative, it should be accessible, and also inclusive. Now, I know we're a bit cold, and I love to feed off people's energy. So we have a lot of young people here, but it's not feeling youthful. Okay, we are going to do something. I know some of you know it, and it looks childish, but it's not. Are we ready? If you're
Are we ready?
And you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. One more time. Digital Renaissance. Access. Innovation. Inclusion. Put your hands together for us.
All right. Great.
So we're going to welcome the conference chair to introduce our keynote address. Without much ado, let's put our hands together. So,
Prof, you're welcome. Thank you, MCs. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. First of all, I would like to apologize for the late start. Please, I don't want to take your time for granted, especially to our innovators, young innovators who have been here ahead since 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Please, I want to apologize on behalf of the organizing committee, the board of trustees. Please bear with us. It was due to circumstances beyond what we can control, beyond our control. But welcome to day 2, the final day of the Youth and Women in Tech Summit. A round of applause to our young innovators. I was So today, but I guarantee, I promise you, we should be done by 4 o'clock max. We should be done today because again, we have streamlined the program. Some things have been excluded from the program, so we just go straight to the point today. So by 3-4 o'clock, we are all done and we're headed home. So today, I will introduce our keynote speaker who will, open this program for us with a talk. And then we continue the program. And I will really humbly request that our keynote speaker rise as I introduce him. He was here yesterday for the panel discussions, but now, he will be giving us the keynote this morning. I have Mr. Manjon Kelvin. I cannot pronounce that last one, it's too long. Okay. Mr. Manjon Kelvin. All right. He is an e-commerce expert. He started in 2012, founded his first company in 2014, iTech Cameroon. This man has, contributed a lot to this great country of Cameroon. He's a proud ambassador of Cameroon. He's a co-founder of Bayam. You heard a lot about Bayam yesterday, launched in 2021. He's passionate about sales and e-commerce. He believes in one great Africa. He's a runner of the 2020 Mount Cameroon race, and he emerged 113 out of 500. He's really passionate about Cameroon, and I think he should be a great role model to you young innovators who are trying to get your ideas or products or MVPs into the market. This is someone you can look up to. I would not, if I were you, I would not live here without getting this man's contact. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Mr. Manjon Kelvin to the program.
Who has been scammed online before? Wow. Good morning to everyone. All protocols duly respected. To our future CEOs, our young innovators, to our future Jackmas. Today, I'll be talking to you about digital renaissance, access to digital innovations and inclusion. How Cameroon's e-commerce sector is leveling up and why you should care. E-commerce started far back in the 1970s, but it launched in Cameroon 20 years later, in the early 2000s. And believe you, when e-commerce came to us, it was still not the way e-commerce was supposed to be done. E-commerce is electronic commerce, meaning you see something online, you pay for it, and it's delivered to you. But when it came to us, it was the reverse. You see something online, you ask for them to bring it. When you bring it, you negotiate. You may tell them it's not, it's online, and you end up still not paying. So those who started e-commerce back then really faced a lot of challenges. I mean, tremendous challenges. I remember in 2015, when I started my first company, ICT. In 2015, a client ordered for an iPhone. He was here in Yaoundé. Our office was in Uber. We sent a delivery agent from Boya to Yaoundé with a phone because not iPhone 15, iPhone 6S Plus. At that time, that phone was about 650,000. So sending through an agency was kind of absurd for us. So send somebody to travel with phone, the client. He arrived in Yaoundé, called that client endlessly. Wow. He didn't pick up. Wow. Yes, that's e-commerce in Cameroon for you. But today, we're going to discover how shopping in Cameroon has left from women with their small stands in the Mokolo market or in the Bamenda market to women selling food on their WhatsApp status. You now see people put up order a euro now and receive it in 30 minutes. That is how much the Cameroon e-commerce sector has evolved. What is digital renaissance? I know when we hear of digital renaissance, we think of Leonardo da Vinci painting with an iPad, but that's not the case. Digital renaissance is all about evolution, the coming of technologies, and how these technologies are going to foster all the other activities, all the other sectors, be it education, be it commerce. So, we're going to see how digital renaissance and revolution has impacted the e-commerce sector in Cameroon. With e-commerce, excuse me, why does e-commerce and why does digital renaissance matter in the e-commerce sector in Cameroon? There's a huge gap between the urban and the rural development. Believe you, today Yaoundé has 5G, Douala has 5G, but each and every one of us, when you go back to the village, for you to contact your people that have arrived safely, there's a particular tree. I don't know why it's always a tree, a particular tree or a particular window in the house where you have to go and stand to be able to make calls. Talk less of you trying to connect, to talk to your people on WhatsApp. That one you need special divine intervention to make it happen. But with the e-commerce boom, you forget about all of these difficulties. You'll be able to sit at your home here in Mesasi and order for your 100-inch TV from a vendor that is in Douala, and he brings it to you. You pay for it. We can talk of e-commerce platforms like Jumia that launched in 2012. It's true they're no longer here, but they played a huge impact in making it possible for you to even think of seeing something online and paying for it. So we have to thank them for that. The impact of digital renaissance, that's what we just discussed. Okay. How can e-commerce reach our mothers back in the villages? How can we make it possible that my mother is planting her plantains or planting her yams, or father is tapping his palm wine, be able to sell the same fresh palm wine? Because I believe that times you want to taste only that palm wine from Bamenda. You don't want this one that is being sold here. How do you make sure that is that particular one that gets to you? There's only one way, and that is by getting these same people that manufacture in Bamenda to send it to you. That is how we can make sure those in the rural areas are part of this digital renaissance. Making it inclusive, because it's all about inclusion. Nobody has to be left out. It's not only those in the urban areas that have to benefit from the growth of the e-commerce sector in Cameroon. And knowing very well the challenges in languages, it's not everybody in the village who knows English or French. My grandparents, they know only Mbeli, Bambili. So how do you expect them to be able to sell these their products online if they cannot even be able to communicate what they have to sell? I thank ICT University because I saw a lot of innovations yesterday. Please, all those young CEOs, clap for yourself. It's amazing to see how much we want to build, but build for ourselves. Being able to incorporate languages that we both understand, not only limiting ourselves to French, Mandarin, German, but to our vernaculars, so that every person should feel included in this growth. Imagine your grandma being able to speak in her vernacular about her egusi that she has available for sale. I believe that is amazing. compete with the ever-evolving world. How do we compete with e-commerce platforms in Germany, in France, in China? Because believe me, when you do e-commerce or when you're going digital, the whole world is your market. You're not building, it's true you're building for a local market, but you have to think global. So that you should be able to challenge all other innovators out there. Because you can sit from your house today and shop on Amazon. That's because they thought local, but they're global. So how do we match up with that? We have to incorporate AI-powered customer service. Our customer service is very poor in all sectors, from hospitals to supermarkets to schools to businesses. Imagine you order for a product, you have paid. It's when the vendor has received the money that he'll tell you that thing's so not in stock. They are call away, ask not there. They are size not there. Those are common things we hear, which doesn't make sense for a business person. You ask a vendor, where is my product? He will tell you it's in the spirit world, just be patient, you receive it. That's why we need AI-powered customer service. Because with artificial intelligence, they'll be able to determine the exact point where that product is and why they say today and communicate with the client in real time so that they should be patient to receive their product and do that in the most polite way possible. Talking about trust, we need to set up technologies like blockchain technology. When you hear blockchain, do not limit yourself to Bitcoin alone. Blockchain technology, it's that technology that enables trust end-to-end. Meaning, if I say today that we have shipped your refrigerator, it's going to reach you in Bafu, and we have told you that the refrigerator is going to be shipped, and you're going to receive it. You, the person receiving, you receive a note that only you can be able to produce. Either a note you receive, only you can be able to produce at an agency or at a pickup point to collect it. That is trust end-to-end. So nobody can interfere with the information. That is why blockchain technology is going to play a strong role in building the trust. We can also improve, innovate the e-commerce sector by making delivery faster. In our local situation, we have to use agencies that travel either from the northwest, southwest, from the center to the east, or we use delivery companies so that when these products leave from one town to another, given the fact that our streets are not named, we need local people that master the town. Like here in Yaoundé, you use bike riders because there's no number. You have to say when you reach Mesasi, you take left, you see a plum tree, or you see one container. You can ask Lubade Mamiyo, those kind of things. So we have to use local solutions to make it possible. So if companies like Jumia made it out there, if companies like Bayern made it out there, why do you think you will not be able to make it? You see? And then come and talk about money. We hear all of these startups, they start in the garage. It's true, most of us don't have garages. But we have Jangi houses. You have Jangi houses where your mothers and your fathers contribute. And they can stand a short heat where we have that initial capital. We have family members. Instead of people contributing for burials, let them contribute and, of course, let them contribute and push young innovators like yourself so that they can build something great for our nation.
Avancer. PowerPoint.
Okay. In conclusion, the digital renaissance is here. So there are two things. Either you are the disruptor or you'll be disrupted. Thank you.
Je vais arrêter d'enregistrer.
Ça passe déjà.
Je vais arrêter d'enregistrer d'abord.
I mean, let's keep applauding him till he gets this.
too much of your time. We're just going to go directly to, our lightning talk, which so our first speaker for the lightning talk, she is known as the People's CPA and has been instrumental in democratizing financial literacy, delivering exceptional services to creative entrepreneurs, investors, small business owners, and affluent professionals. Driven by the belief that education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world, which was inspired by Nelson Mandela.
Wow.
Now she works to uplift her community through education, foster economic enrichment, and develop future leaders in her country. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. Always.
Hello, beautiful people. How y'all feeling today? Huh? Y'all feeling good, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So I want to start off my lightning talk actually by asking a question. So I'm gonna have you pass the mic to the audience. So my question to you all today is, what does it take to build wealth? What does it take to build wealth? Let's see. We have a hand here.
Passion and dedication.
Passion and dedication. Okay, yes. What else do we have?
Being curious.
Being curious. Okay. Let's think about the more technical aspects of wealth building, right? Yes, we can have the passion, we can be curious, but what do we actually need to do in action to build wealth?
We need to be hardworking and determined.
Okay, hardworking and dedicated. But listen, I need the instructions. So what do I do first? If I want to build wealth today, what is the first step that I'm going to take to start my journey? Okay, let's have it.
Solve a problem.
Solve a problem. What problem are we solving? What's the problem? Okay, let's see. Someone over here?
You need an idea.
We need an idea. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What else do we need? How do we prepare ourselves personally to help us build wealth? Let's take one more person over here. This lovely lady. Oh,
You probably need the knowledge
okay, knowledge of what? What type of knowledge would I need for me to begin my wealth building journey?
on your market,
I'm sorry, what was that?
the knowledge of your market.
Knowledge of the market, okay, that's good. So one of my wealth building goals is to invest. I need knowledge of the market. That's a good one. What else? How do I prepare myself personally to even be able to invest in the market? Let's see, someone from this side.
Secondly, financial education.
Financial education. There we go. And then financial education about what? Again, like what do we need for us to build wealth? Let's go. We have someone over there.
a project, like what I want to do, this money for transport during this week, money on this page, money on the page is savings, emergency savings is a page. After that, there is money for leisure and other stuff. It's like a 20 money with the objective.
Yes. Okay, so let's give him a round of applause. So budgeting is a foundational aspect of what it takes to start building wealth. What he greatly explained is that it's us monitoring what's coming in. More importantly, right? Where am I getting money from? I know you guys are still young, but maybe you are, working while you're in school. Maybe you are, doing side projects. I know when I was y'all age, I was braiding hair. I was selling snacks in the school lounge because the snacks that they sold at the school were not great. So I've always been a hustler since forever. And so you want to account of what's coming in, but then more importantly, the most important part of your budget is monitoring what's going out, right? So if your goal is to save more money because you want to invest in a business or invest in assets like the stock market, like someone mentioned, or if our goal is to invest in ourselves. We heard Madame speak yesterday about her being able to fund her own college experience and how that investment in herself set her apart from her peers from a very young age and how she's able to do what she's doing now because of that investment in herself, right? And we all want to invest in ourselves. So it's important that we start with some type of budget so that we can create a plan. Now the thing about financial literacy, how many of us talk about finances in our household? Like, do we have dinner with our parents and like, hey, what do you do for work? And how much do you make? And how much do you pay in bills? Do we talk about finances in our household? No, listen, same. It is okay, right? I am just now, I'm 31 years young, and my family just started thinking about having financial conversations just this year, only because they see the success that I've been having, and not everybody wants to have a part of it, but it all starts with planning. How can we plan if we don't even communicate openly, right? Now, let me take you guys all back to just how the financial system actually started. So early banks can be found in ancient Egypt, right? The thing about the financial system and even in banking is that you were not using these things if you didn't have, right? Think about a bank. If you don't have any assets, are you going to use a bank to put your assets in? No. But in ancient Egypt, actually, if you guys Google it, you can see that the banks were actually outside, and they were little cabinets that people would put things like their gold, their jewelry, or any other ancient artifacts that were essential in their family tree that they wanted to keep and preserve. But again, if you didn't have that, you weren't using that, right? So this is, again, thousands and thousands of years ago. The early financial institutions already began to exclude those that had not. As the years went on and the financial systems continued to evolve, the people who didn't have continued to not use those tools because, again, they didn't have. And then as time continued to pass, they became ignorant to the tools that they should have been using to build wealth. Now, the people who had those assets in those banks that were being secured, that were being stored for a long time, they were able to take advantage of appreciation of those assets. Who here knows what appreciation is? Appreciation. Okay, so let's go. Let's see. Do you know what appreciation? What is appreciation?
Means increase.
Increase, exactly. So if I stored gold in 1000, BC, and I saved that in my family line because I was one of the few that were aware of the financial system, imagine how much that gold will be worth today if we kept it in my family, right? Now, the issue with generational wealth and the reason why a lot of our people lack that is because our parents and their parents and their parents' parents
We're not told the rules of what it takes to not only create some type of security for themselves financially, but they also weren't taught, more importantly, how to preserve and pass that wealth down to generations. Right? But we're going to change that, right? And with one word, I want to hear y'all say fintech. Fintech, yes. Of course, the reason why we all love and use technology is because it makes our processes of doing many things a lot more efficient, and it makes it quicker for us to get things done, right? So our amazing keynote talked a lot about e-commerce and how inefficient it was, and how not only was it inefficient, but people were losing money because of inefficiency. But now with technology, we are able to allow for the processes of how we do things to be a lot more efficient, but more importantly, effective, and allow us to get to our destinations quicker, right? So, with financial technology, of course, the goal is to create technology to allow financial wealth creation to be a lot more inclusive and allow for us to build wealth a lot quicker to help address that wealth gap that has been in existence way before our time. I am so tired of seeing, our people be the last one in line, or flying first class and I don't see anyone who looks like me, or seeing that people stop building their dreams because they have to take care of their parents or they can't invest in their education. We have to be our own saviors, right? And when I say we, I mean you and your person. So you can now use financial technology to help you build wealth a lot quicker. And that's what we're building with Fola Suite. So in Fola Suite, what we first do is assess your goals and figure out how we can help you first pick those things that are essential to you building wealth, whether it's creating a budget, whether it's adding your businesses and taking care of your accounting. But then more importantly, setting goals in there so you can access the resources, the tools and support, and allow yourself to build wealth in a more controlled environment that is personalized, empowered by AI to give you an experience that is for you, right? Because the last thing that I want to mention about wealth creation is the way that the Westerners did it is not going to look like the way we do it, right? We have way more swag, let's be honest, right? We are cultural, we are vibrant, we have great ideas, we love music, we love to dance. And the way business was typically done and the way wealth was created was in a very black and white way, but we're here to add brown to it, right? Right? So, again, I want you all to be open to not just embracing technology in the areas of social media or things that are related to entertainment. I want you all to also research and use your ideas to figure out how can you utilize fintech to help you expedite how you build wealth so you can leave it behind for the next generations to come. But more importantly, challenge yourselves to think about how you all can create the next best solutions for your generation and the generations to come. Thank you all.
Great. Is that all the clap can give for Lady Wilson? We have to look for wealth, and she's giving us the tips, the know-how, the insights on how to do that. Can we make some noise again for her? All right. And when we get wealth, we go greener and look for a lot more greener pastures. And that's why Dr. Laleti Okafor is here, the director of a Green Center all the way from the Federal Republic of Nigeria. To talk to us a lot more on that. Can we make some noise for Nigeria? Of course, those of us who were in the news yesterday, the Super Falcons of Nigeria beat South Africa 2-1 to go to the finals of the ongoing Women's African Cup of Nations out there in Morocco. So can we give a big hand to Nigeria again? Doctor, once more you're welcome.
Good day, young minds, great scientists in the house. I want to sincerely appreciate every one of us for what we are doing, what we are bringing to play in our time. It's a great privilege for me to witness what I saw yesterday. Thoughts of young minds, like you, the great things you are saying, great innovative ideas that you are bringing forth. I'm just going to say something. I'm just going to challenge you a little bit to take that idea, that passion that you have, and extend it towards the things that are indigenous to us. And that is the African traditional medicine. And that's exactly what I want to talk about. But before I say that, I want us to just listen to a documentary of what we've been able to do within a short while in the area of traditional medicine. And after that, I'll just say a few things and challenge us to see what we can do, how we can, the ideas that we, in this digital renaissance, how we can be able to innovate our indigenous medicine and make it what it's supposed to be. Please, I don't know if the documentary is ready. All right. While we wait for them to come up, I believe many of us will wonder, what are we going to say? What are we talking about traditional medicine? I remember that I attended a conference. I came up and I said, I don't need any introduction, just call me a herbalist, a native doctor. And people were like, what are we doing with a herbalist? What is a native doctor coming to tell us here? I want to tell you one thing that is very, very important. If we must, in this digital renaissance, if it must be all-inclusive, our indigenous cultures, our traditional practices, especially our traditional medicine, has to undergo innovation. And that we can do. Many of us were thinking of how we want to become medical doctors, how we want to become great scientists and all that. Let us not take our eyes off our traditional medicine. There is so much we can do in that regard. And that is exactly what I want to say. I will just say one or two things. And I don't know if you are able to listen.
Not yet.
All right. If you're not ready, I will want to start. Let me start by saying a few things. Africa is experiencing a digital renaissance in traditional medicine, driven by the integration of artificial intelligence, digital platforms, and mobile health applications. This fusion is revolutionizing healthcare delivery, particularly in rural and undeserved communities. There are a lot of developments that have evolved over the years in the field of traditional medicine. One of them is the digitization of traditional medicine. Researchers are creating online databases of natural compounds found in African plants, which can be used to develop new treatments and new protocols for diseases like COVID-19, HIV, and the rest of it. Last few years, we went to Uganda and we saw a lot about their indigenous practice and how they were able to come up with a protocol that they used during the COVID-19 era when people were dying. They were not dying. They survived that period because of the digitization of their medicine. Another benefit we have, another development in this regard is the AI-powered drug discovery. Algorithms can screen millions of molecules in seconds, accelerating the discovery of potential medicine and reducing the time and cost associated with traditional methods. This is another dimension that we have witnessed development in our traditional medicine. Another one is the digital platforms of traditional healers. Mobile health applications and online platforms are being developed to standardize traditional practices, preserve indigenous knowledge, and facilitate collaboration with orthodox practitioners. We've had some benefits over the years, and one of them is improved access to healthcare. Digital technologies can reach remote areas, increasing access to healthcare services and promoting health equity. Standardization of and safety. We've been able to ensure a lot of standardizations in our traditional practice, remedies, using safer and more reliable treatments. And then finally, cultural preservation. Digital platforms can preserve indigenous knowledge and cultural practices for future generations. Now, in summary, we've discovered that with traditional medicine, we've been able, with this, the use of digital, technologies, we've been able to do a lot in our tradition. One of the areas, like I said, is in the area of our research. Recently, we had some team of researchers came to Nigeria to develop our traditional practice, and that was the research within the Nigerian Natural Medicine Development Agency. We had a guest from Cameroon who happens to be the head of traditional medicine in Cameroon visit that agency last year when he came to Nigeria. That is Dr. Edward Famiam. He was there in that agency looking at what traditional medicine is becoming in these modern times. I want to encourage us when we hear about traditional medicine, which refers to the knowledge, practice, and skills of indigenous people, that in regards to their treatment. When you hear about traditional medicine, don't always look about the area of spirituality. Because when they talk about mind, spirituality, we say, I don't want to be a spiritual person. I don't want to use things that are spiritual. Let me explain to you. There is no medicine that when we're talking about traditional medicine, it has to be a holistic thing. It has to give us a holistic approach. Anything that cannot, treat the soul, the physical, and the mental aspect is not a complete medicine. That is why we call it a holistic approach. It has to, take care of the physical health, the mental health, and also the spiritual. Many of the problems we are suffering today is as a result of some mental disorders. Maybe a quarrel with somebody, for example. If you see people that are always problems, they have a lot of problems, they have a lot of challenges, maybe home problems and all that. Most times, you discover that they have problems within their cervical region, the upper extremity. They start having problems there. Things like shoulder pain, things like neck pain within this region as a result of that. I'm telling you about mental health now. People that are always worried, they have that. Now, people that are always angry, they always get angry. People get them annoyed. They always tense up and all that. You see them developing problems within their liver region. It causes excessive secretion from the liver. It changes their hormonal system. And you see a lot of things. The body starts releasing things that are not supposed to be, things like toxins in the body, which over a short period of time, you see them having things like arthritis, you see them having things like joint pain, and the rest of it. Now, people who are emotionally traumatized, maybe they were drugged, maybe somebody they loved so well, affected them, especially the female side. You see them having things like challenges within their gynae area, breast problem. Some of them develop breast, even to the level of breast cancer as a result of that. Now, some of these things we want to try to use drugs to control them, but they can be controlled by simple, psychotherapy or psychotherapy and counseling. We just try to sit them down and then ask certain questions that will trigger some answers that will get these things solved. But we give them a lot of drugs. We give them a lot of things, to try to suppress these things that the nature is saying. So there is so much we can do. Our hearts are so potent that these days, as I'm telling you, a lot of advancement and people are looking inwards. So the World Health Organization have made it very, very clear that the traditional medicine are the medicine for this millennium. A lot of cases are coming up that is defying the normal solutions we know. The use of antibiotics to combat germs and the rest of it. Many of these germs are not going down. But with our traditional practices, what our fathers have been doing all this year, there is a lot we can do. And so what do we need to do? We need to look inwards as scientists. We need traditional medicine scientists. And I want to spare you, I want to encourage you here to look up. You're ready with me? All right. Okay, please can we I just want us to watch that so that I can be able to run from there. Please let's watch this documentary and see what is what ICT University is doing in this regard in Nigeria.
Pour explorer aussitôt des milliers de produits provenant de boutiques situées partout au Cameroun. Je vous montre comment ça marche. Je suis actuellement à Boya et j'aimerais cuisiner un délicieux et bien obstaclé aujourd'hui. Rendons-nous sur Bayam. Je vous montre comment je fais pour rechercher et acheter les articles nécessaires pour mon repas. Tout d'abord, j'ouvre l'application Bayam sur mon téléphone où je tape simplement search.bayam.c.
This one.
Green center we shine, training the healers of tomorrow's time. From Africa to the world we fly, with knowledge and care we ride.
As pioneers in modern natural medicine, we are shaping the future of health through cutting-edge training, research, and innovation.
Green Center Institute of Natural Medicine offers comprehensive training programs in natural and complementary medicine, empowering students to become skilled healthcare professionals. Now, we have 3 stages, 3 levels of the training. We have the basic, we have the diploma, and we have the BSc.
What we are trying to do in this institution is to bring up students and train them on how they can utilize all the natural resources that will benefit not only Nigerians, West Africans, Africans indeed, and indeed the global community. Using our scientific knowledge to research into what is native to us, especially our medicinal plants.
We open their eyes to know the various dimensions in the area of other aspects of natural medicine practice, like the chiropractic medicine, the osteopathic medicine, homeopathic medicine, the herbal medicine itself, acupuncture, traditional Chinese medicine, and other practices, like the massage therapy, which we call the raising up qualified, trained masseurs who can be able to use manipulative
Founded with a vision to bridge Africa's rich natural healing traditions with global medical standards, Green Center Academy has built a legacy of educating top-tier professionals who are transforming healthcare in Nigeria and beyond.
The products are there to show, like you can see what some of the products you can see displayed here are what some of our students at various stages are able to do within the few years of their training. And you can have a look at some of these products as it is being outlined, handling or managing several health challenges.
They have been contributing to the global community with the knowledge we are impacting on them, especially in natural medicine and also in medicinal herbs.
At Green Center Academy, our commitment to excellence is reflected in our world-class facilities. From advanced research labs to comprehensive learning environments, we provide our students with the tools they need to meet and exceed global standards in natural medicine.
We've been able to train our students, our Nigerian students, and beyond the scope of Nigeria, with modern technologies, modern information, modern knowledge on how natural medicine can be integrated into our healthcare systems.
And visiting professors and joint research initiatives, we continue to expand our global reach. We are also committed to developing solutions for the healthcare challenges facing Africa today. From training community health ambassadors to advancing new herbal therapies, Green Center Academy stands at the forefront of creating accessible, affordable, and sustainable healthcare options. Our students don't just graduate with certificates, they graduate with a mission: to heal, to innovate, and to carry Africa's natural medicine heritage into the future with integrity and scientific precision. This is more than education. This is a movement driven by knowledge, powered by innovation, and guided by a passion for improving lives. Green Center Academy, advancing natural medicine education, transforming healthcare, and shaping a healthier world.
From Africa to the world we fly, with knowledge and care we rise, we rise.
Can help us in these are the things that can help us. Let's partner with one another and see how we can be able to develop what we are practicing in Kenya. A short while I'll be coming here to tell us great minds rising from you people, great ideas, great product that will not only be sold in Cameroon, but be sold all over the world as a result of the changes and your determination from now. Thank you very much. See you.
Are we tired? Are we tired? Are we tired? If you're tired and you know, clap your hands. No worries, guys. Making sure that
15 minutes.
time and
That one is
that we need to put into place, just like one thing. So our next presentation, before we get to that, as it's getting ready, I'd like to go back to what the Dr. Darrington was talking about. You know, before now, most times when we hear native medicine, we think of with the native doctor with but then as we are improving, like the theme for this year, looking for more innovative ideas, ideas that are accessible, things that we can do from our place instead of folding our hands and waiting for help to come from outside. And just like Mr. Dina said yesterday, charity begins at home. So we make use of the resources that we have to create opportunities for ourselves. Now, our next presentation is from a very special group. ICT for Africa is not just within Africa, we have people representation abroad. So we have this special group that's presented last year, if you were here, and this year, they are not here in person still again, but we're able to send us something that we can be able to enjoy from. So our special presentation is all the way from North Carolina. In the USA, we have some group of amazing people, Majo, Gandhi, Ryan, Balungeli, Joy Tabo, Isaac Chapa, Nisi Balungeli, and Jane John Kuti. So I'd like us to put our hands together as we want.
Hi everyone, I am Majwan Gandhi, the founder and CEO of GandhiWeb, a creative branding agency that has helped over 50 brands define the way the world sees them. Naturally, when AI began creating images, I was excited. Finally, we could create images at scale. But as a branding expert, I noticed something troubling. The images didn't reflect the diversity I believe in or the reality I see. Let's talk about bias, not in code, but in output. AI image generators like DALL-E 3, used tools like Microsoft Designer, are trained on massive datasets scraped from the internet. But the internet reflects society, hence stereotypes. When we ask AI to create images, it doesn't think, it predicts. And its predictions can expose unintended bias. The problem? If we blindly use these images in branding, media, and storytelling, we don't just reflect this bias, we amplify them. So let me show you. I went to Microsoft Designer, a free AI image generation tool that uses DALL-E 3, and typed two prompts. The first was an image of a successful CEO, and the second was an image of a nurse. Take a look at these images. Look at the attire, the gender, the skin tone. Ask yourself, what is missing in this visual narrative? What message is AI trying to convey? This isn't an attack on AI. It's a reminder that bias in data creates bias in design. As leaders, decision makers, we must challenge the default outputs because what AI generates becomes what people see, and what people see shapes what they believe. At Ganjiweb, we believe in ethical storytelling and inclusive visual design. We invite AI to do better with us.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. Today I will be talking about deepfakes. Deepfakes are synthetic videos or audio created using artificial intelligence, often with deep learning models like generative adversarial networks. They can realistically swap faces, mimic voices, or recreate entire scenes. In Africa, deepfakes have exciting potential. They can help
point in time, even if they would never say those things. So, for instance, they could have me say things like, I don't know, Killmonger was right, or Ben Carson is in the sunken place, or how about this? Simply, President Trump is a total and complete dipshit. Now, you see, I would never say these things, at least not in a public address, but someone else would. Someone like Jordan Peele. This is a dangerous time. Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust from the internet. It's a time when we need to rely on trusted news sources. It may sound basic, but how we move forward in the age of information is going to be the difference between whether we survive or whether we become some kind of fucked up dystopia. Thank you. Stay woke, bitches.
As we can see, that is a deepfake of former President Barack Obama. This was created 7 years ago, and with the technology present now, deepfakes are almost impossible to spot. So, while deepfakes are powerful tools, we must stay cautious, verify what we see online, and promote the ethical use of deepfakes. Thank you, guys.
Hi everyone, my name is Banungeli Nisa and I'm a cybersecurity student at East Carolina University. For this presentation, I explored how we can use pre-trained artificial intelligence models such as Google's BERT by running them on a cloud-based platform called Google Colab. One practical example I looked at is detecting cyberbullying in online messages using natural language processing. In the next part of the presentation, you will see a quick demonstration where I used a pre-trained model called BERT to classify messages as either harmful or safe. So this is the Google Colab online platform, which is used for training AI models, and it's one of the best tools for training AI models because of its free resources, the free resources it gives for training the AI models. Right now on my screen, you can see these are the resources. Right now I have 12 gigabytes of RAM, 15 gigabytes of GPU RAM, and 112 gigabytes of disk space. So if you want more resources, you can always upgrade to the Google Colab Pro, which will give you more resources for training more advanced AI models. But for right now, for the lab we're testing, this is more than enough for us. Due to lack of time, I'll jump to the results of the model in action. As you can see, we tested out 3 samples. The first one is you are a bunch of losers, get lost. And the AI detected it to be a cyberbullying text. Second one, I'm never going to see a little pathetic face again. same results here, which is at 98%, and the last text is hello world, and the AI detected it as a non-cyberbullying text. As you just saw in the video, the model was able to identify a harmful message and a safe one without the need to train it from scratch. That's the power of pre-trained AI. It gives us the ability to analyze and make sense of human language in meaningful ways. Tools like this could be very helpful in promoting online safety by automatically flagging harmful messages on social media platforms or in schools. Thank you for watching, and I hope this gave you a quick but meaningful glimpse into how AI can support cybersecurity and help create safer digital spaces.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Isaac Junior Chafra, a student at the East Carolina University, currently pursuing a Master of Science in Accounting degree alongside a certification in finance. In today's fast-moving African market, small businesses often struggle with manual reporting, unpredictable cash flows, and chasing late payments. Now, what if you could get instant financial insights and take action just by chatting with an AI assistant? In the next minute, I'll show you Intuit Assist, QuickBooks generative AI tool in action, automating revenue tracking, payment reminders, expense capture, and cash flow forecasting. Let's dive in. Let's take a look at Intuit Assist in QuickBooks. Let's start with how Intuit Assist will show insights about your business in a whole new way. Intuit Assist can show you the profit and loss of your business last month, and equally the one you incurred the previous month. It can equally show you the top selling products of your business. Intuit Assist will also dynamically predict your follow-up questions and answer them in clear and natural language. The reality is you may not always know what to ask or know that there are insights buried deep within your data. So, Intuit Assist will surface it for you on the spot. When you log in, Intuit Assist will deliver a daily summary of personalized insights, surfacing cash flow hotspots, finding the places to improve cash flow, shining a light on spending anomalies, and even celebrating wins. You'll be able to drill down into areas that matter most to you for clear next steps and recommendations. And for those of you who aren't on QuickBooks yet, Intuit Assist will revolutionize how you get started. And let me show you. Once you create a QuickBooks account, if you already have a website, Intuit Assist will automatically import your data from your website into QuickBooks to personalize your business profile. And when it comes to spreadsheet, they got you covered. When you upload your spreadsheet of transactions, personalized insights, and recommendations, you couldn't ask for an easier and quicker way to learn how to grow your business. To wrap up, this AI tool helps upgrade your accounting department by surfacing essential metrics instantly. It helps automate equally invoicing and expense entries, and equally it delivers reliable cash flow forecasts on demand. And for African SMEs, this means leaving behind tedious workflow and focusing your strength on strategic growth and customer success. And with these capabilities woven into your daily workflow, you can make faster, insight-driven decisions and drive your business forward with confidence. Thank you.
Hello, distinguished guests. I'm Ryan Balungeli, a computer science senior at East Carolina University, a techpreneur, AI enthusiast, and director of technology at TCII NGO. My role gives me a unique perspective on emerging tech, and today I want to introduce a concept called agentic AI. Simply put, it's the difference between a tool and teammate. Most AI today are tools like a GPS. It gives you directions, but you still have to drive. Agentic AI is the teammate. It's a self-driving car. You give it a goal, it reasons, plans, and then acts on its own without any need for human interaction. I want to show you a quick look of the architecture behind an agentic AI system. So this is a quick look at the architecture behind it. It's a constant loop of perceiving the world with data, reasoning on that data, and planning a course of action, and then finally executing that. To see this in practice, let's look at a case study from a pioneering company right here in Cameroon, Green Farms. A key challenge for them is providing transparency and building trust with investors and partners. For this, they use their AI customer relations agents. As you see on your screen, I've prepared a demo where I speak with this AI customer relations agent to check on the status of the livestock at Green Farms. I'll play the role of an investor making an inquiry. Hello.
Hello, I am Asha, the Green Farms AI steward. It's nice to connect with you. How can I assist you today?
Hi, Asha. I'm calling Green Farms to get a welfare check on the livestock assets at the Douala facility.
I've accessed the latest data from the Douala facility. According to our monitoring systems, all assets are nominal, except for a minor anomaly detected in Pen 3. Our autonomous agent has already taken proactive steps by isolating the asset for observation to ensure its well-being. Would you like me to show you the real-time monitoring feed from Pen 3 so you can see the situation for yourself?
Of course.
I'm pulling up the monitoring feed from Pen 3 at the Douala facility. Please note that the feed is live and may take a few seconds to load. In the meantime, I want to reassure you that the isolated asset is receiving close observation and care from our automated systems. We're taking all necessary precautions to ensure its health and well-being. The feed should be coming up now, and you'll be able to see the current situation for yourself.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your assistance, Asha.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure to help. I'm glad I could provide you with the information and reassurance you needed regarding the welfare of our assets at the Douala facility. If you have any more questions or concerns, feel free to reach out to me anytime. Have a great day.
Thanks. Bye-bye. The AI agent provides an instant professional update, even about a potential issue. Now let's see the live feed it just offered to show us. So this is the real-time view from the Green Farms Autonomous Herd Monitor. While the AI steward gives us the high-level summary, this is the system doing the real work on ground. The agentic AI is perceiving the animal's behavior 24/7. As the AI steward mentioned, the system has already detected an anomaly and acted on it, isolating an at-risk animal to protect the herd. This is the critical leap from AI assistance to AI action. So finally, Green Farms needs to make smart financial decisions. The biggest question is when to sell. For this, their managers use the AI market forecasting agent. Let's see how it works. So as you can see on the dashboard, the agent analyzes market data to generate a forward-looking forecast, transforming the business from being reactive to being proactive. The agent can use historical price data, which you see on the price chart, to run analysis on them and generate a forecast on how prices might look in the next 30 days. Let's see how that looks. So based on the historical prices, the agent runs its computations and shows us a forecast of what prices might look like in the coming days so that stakeholders can make insightful market decisions. So from the partner to the pen to the profit, Green Farms uses a suite of agentic AI to de-risk their entire operation. This is just one example of how autonomous agents running on agentic AI are set to redefine not just agriculture, but also entire industries across the continent, turning risk into predictable data and which can drive success. Thank you.
The US we heard from Majwa Gandhi, Ryan Balungeli, Joy Tabo, Isaac Chafa, Nisi Balungeli, and J. John Luther.
We were interested to know that those are young men, young Cameroonians. You see that interesting work out there in the field of AI. They are all undergraduate students. I think I only have undergraduate students. They are my mentees out there in North Carolina. We're working together to build some interesting projects. So a round of applause for them once again.
Thank you, Prof. And those gentlemen, they are talking to us how AI is making an impact on our operations. AI is imposing itself in our human existence. Now, the question we have to ask ourselves is, how do we respond to the AI? How do we entertain the AI? All right, from the US of A, we fly back to the continent and we make a stop over in the Gambia, where our good friend Sheikh Kaye from Intwari has another twist for us. Let's follow very closely. Sheikh Kaye of Intwari from the Gambia. Media, are you there? Let's have Sheikh Kaye of Intwari all the way from the Gambia. He has another twist on AI. While we're looking forward to that, we still have exciting stopovers for us in the course of today. I mean, we have word that some of our panelists are already here, which will be talking about digital bridges, harnessing social media to build and empower communities. And of course, our panelists are some of them are here. Lady Nana Lynn Gloria is here. She'll be talking to us on that and a lot more. So let's stick on and enjoy the day while we are waiting for our good friend Sheikh Kaye of Intwari all the way from the Gambia. Before that, we had some real exciting gentlemen from North Carolina, Mashua Gandhi, Rian Balugeli, Joy Tabo, Isaac Chafa, Nisi Balugeli, and J. John Guten. I mean, young, vibrant, insightful Cameroonians like you and I, making things happen in the world of AI. All right, Sheikh Kaye, ready to go to the Gambia? Not yet. So we remember the jury for the tech team. They are very busy there. We're led by our own Mr. Pallet. They're working very hard to see how the beautiful ideas of yesterday are being put together and how after this conference we can move forward with those beautiful ideas, creations we saw yesterday from beautiful people like you. Meanwhile, we're still trying to get on board our jets to fly to the Gambia and check out our good friend Sheikh Kaye. Yes, Jamie.
Just a little adjustment before the media sets up. We would like to invite our very own Steve Parr to come up for his lightning talk. And what's most interesting about his talk is he's going to be answering any questions you have. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the delectable Steve Parr.
Steve, you're welcome.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Good morning, everyone. Avant de commencer, j'aimerais poser une question. Combien sont bilingues parmi vous? Tous ceux qui sont bilingues, levez. Voilà. Ça veut dire que je peux me battre en français, n'est-ce pas? Voilà. Normalement, j'aurais voulu avoir un exposé comme tout le monde, mais je me dis que pour vraiment aider chacun d'entre vous, je préfère répondre aux questions que vous vous posez concernant le digital, concernant comment utiliser l'intelligence artificielle, concernant tout ce que vous pouvez vous poser comme question, posez-les, c'est le moment. On commence par qui? Je crois que je vais venir vers vous. Levez les mains, ceux qui ont les questions à poser, s'il vous plaît. Ok, la dame. Viens, maman. Okay. Qui d'autre? Qui d'autre? Ceux qui ont les questions, venez ici. Viens, viens, s'il te plaît. Comme. Prends le micro. Ça fonctionne. Voilà.
Thank you so very much for the night. I am Oti Gamumene, passionate about cybersecurity and sustainable development, also in the environment. So one question I will ask is, I heard the presentation of those who just they were not physical, so we couldn't really have an opportunity to speak with them. But one person said, spoke about images generated by AI. So, and I didn't really understand that because the concept was really trying to explain how is it that there's some algorithms hiding in AI such that you can determine the bias, such that you can determine the nature, or such that you can, if you post it somewhere, like, really, that's one thing that I really want to know about really the utilization of AI.
Hein? Comment? Vous avez dit? Ouais. Autre. Autre. Voilà. On va juste prendre le cas de ChatGPT pour qu'elle comprenne. I want to speak you about ChatGPT. You know ChatGPT? Okay, this is ChatGPT. I want to generate, I want to generate an image. Okay? On va générer l'image de quoi? Hein? Du poulet? Du poulet en train de faire quoi? Hein? En train de faire du piano. Ok, on est d'accord? Un poulet qui fait du piano, d'accord? Tu as l'application qu'on appelle ChatGPT, qui est une intelligence artificielle. Et si tu veux générer l'image, il suffit d'expliquer à ChatGPT. Quand on dit intelligence artificielle, c'est un peu comme si tu as quelqu'un en face de toi qui peut tout faire. Est-ce que tu comprends? Tu as quelqu'un en face de toi qui sait tout faire. Il faut juste bien lui expliquer les choses. Est-ce que toi, si on te dit d'aller construire le bateau, si on te demande d'aller construire le bateau, est-ce que tu vas construire la maison? Si on t'explique bien qu'il faut construire le bateau, tu vas construire le bateau, non? Tu ne vas pas construire la maison. Il est exactement comme ça. Tu lui expliques très bien ce que tu veux et il va faire ce que tu veux. D'accord? Tu ne peux pas voler la voiture et tu demandes la moto. Par exemple, là, qu'est-ce qu'on va lui dire? On va lui dire, qu'est-ce qu'on lui dit? Le prompt. Come and write, please. Come, please. Yes, write the prompt here. Generate an image of a chicken. It's better. Yeah. Playing piano. Okay. Generate an image of a chicken. Playing. Come. Voilà, on applaudit pour elle. Elle est très courageuse. On applaudit pour elle. Bien. Voilà. Ok. Donc, tu vois, quand tu as ChatGPT, ceux qui ne savaient pas maintenant, vous savez non, comment ça se passe. Il suffit d'avoir l'application ChatGPT ou une autre application qui est reliée à l'intelligence artificielle et qui peut générer des images comme ça. Vous lui dites ce que vous voulez. Tu vois, generate an image of a chicken playing piano. Voilà. Tu lui dis exactement ce que tu veux. Et tu envoies la requête. Et quand tu envoies la requête, ça écrit Getting Started. On va regarder ensemble. Là, c'est en train de travailler. Okay. Voilà, l'image est en train d'arriver. Connection is not terrible here, but we will have the image. Ok. L'image est en train d'arriver. Quelques minutes. Avant ChatGPT prenait moins de temps que ça. Sauf que les images n'étaient pas tout à fait abouties. Mais maintenant, ça prend un peu plus de temps, mais ça fait des images un peu plus précises. It's true, non? Ouais. Ça fait des images un peu plus précises. Là, on attend. Voilà. Là, c'est en train d'ajouter les détails. Voilà. Voilà l'image qui va commencer à apparaître. L'image est en train de commencer à apparaître. Vous voyez ça? Allez, on met à la caméra. Hein? Allez, règle le focus. Voilà. L'image est en train d'apparaître. Ça prend un peu de temps. Just use. Voilà. This is image. Voilà, c'était bon, non? Voilà, this is image. On applaudit très fort pour elle. Donc, est-ce que tu as compris?
Yes, I really understood, but I also wanted to know also generating the image and also the part of the bias that the man was talking about. Donc, je ne sais pas trop comment dire ça en français. Je ne sais pas. Les bias, like, le fait qu'il est en train de dire que vous avez le blanc, vous avez celui qui est noir. C'est pas une sorte de différence. Big bias, something like that. So that's, I just wanted to have more explanation of that.
Oui, oui.
Bonjour. Je pense que la demoiselle demande que comment on fait pour avoir une personne avec plusieurs couleurs de peau. C'est ça. Aujourd'hui, par exemple, elle a la tenue d'infirmière, par exemple, avec la peau blanche. Demain, on la retrouve peut-être avec la tenue de militaire, avec la peau noire. Et après, demain, on la trouve avec une autre peau. Comment ça se fait que l'IA peut traduire tout ça?
C'est ce qu'elle demande. Bon. Merci. Hein. On va couper court. Moi, je ne suis pas spécialiste de l'IA, mais j'utilise l'IA tous les jours. Quel que soit ce que vous voulez. Si vous voulez, par exemple, savoir avec quelle application on fait les vidéos deepfake, vous demandez à l'IA. L'IA va vous dire. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Si vous voulez une application gratuite, vous demandez à l'IA. L'IA va vous dire. Quel que soit ce que vous voulez faire dorénavant, sachez que l'IA, c'est votre partenaire. Mais n'utilisez pas l'IA bêtement, comme on dit. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Il y a beaucoup de gens qui prennent l'IA et qui recopient exactement ce que l'IA envoie. L'IA est là juste pour vous aider. L'IA, c'est un peu comme la calculatrice. À l'époque, on calculait avec la tête. C'est ça, non? On calculait avec les bâtonnets. Mais depuis que la calculatrice est arrivée, les gens utilisent la calculatrice. L'IA, c'est un outil qui va vous aider à faire énormément de choses. Même si vous êtes en quête d'inspiration, si vous manquez d'inspiration, posez-lui les questions. C'est un outil tellement puissant qui peut répondre à toutes vos questions. Mais je pense que mon domaine de prédilection, c'est le digital. Vous le savez, moi je fais la création de contenu, c'est le digital. Donc les gens qui ont des questions dans ce sens, vous pouvez les poser. Oui, viens.
Bonsoir. Moi, c'est une chiffre promotrice de PDG des entreprises de Mamadi Pro qui fait dans la production de films, dans la restauration, dans le service traiteur. Je me suis bien préparée avant d'arriver ici. J'ai une série de questions pour vous. J'ai un minimum 12 questions.
Pour moi?
Oui, pour vous.
Attendez, pas m'asseoir. Ok, allons-y.
La première question.
Oui.
Comment vois-tu l'évolution du digital en Afrique et quel rôle l'IA peut-il pour concrètement?
Ok. On reprend question par question, c'est ça? Comment est-ce que je vois l'évolution du digital en Afrique? Ça, c'est la première question. Je pense que le digital en Afrique n'a pas encore pris son envol, comme dans les autres pays. Vous savez que le monde est complètement digitalisé. Mais le problème en Afrique, c'est que les gens ont peur du digital. Et quand on parle du digital, ce n'est pas seulement les réseaux sociaux. C'est aussi le e-banking, c'est tout ce qui tourne autour de cela. Mais en Afrique, les gens ont peur de tout ce qui est digital. Je prends un exemple. Est-ce que ta maman au village, est-ce qu'elle a un compte bancaire? Ta maman au village, est-ce qu'elle a un compte bancaire? Si tu lui dis aujourd'hui que ton argent, tu vas le garder dans une application où tu pourras simplement scanner et payer, est-ce que tu n'as pas l'impression qu'elle aurait plus peur?
Ça, c'est vrai pour une personne qui n'a jamais utilisé.
Pourquoi? Parce que les gens aiment avoir leur argent en poche, non? Voilà, c'est tout ce qu'il y a comme frein pour le digital en Afrique. C'est que les gens ont peur, les gens ne savent même pas comment ça fonctionne. C'est pour ça que je pense que, étant donné que le monde est en train de complètement se digitaliser, nos États, parce que la première des choses, ce n'est pas nous. Normalement, étant à la maison, tu es censé pouvoir faire quoi? Ton acte de naissance, tu es censé pouvoir faire tous tes documents. Like in US, aux États-Unis, tu n'as pas besoin de te déplacer pour aller dans un bureau pour faire signer quelque chose. Il y a beaucoup de choses que tu envoies simplement via Internet. Les services publics sont connectés. Toutes les données sont sur Internet. C'est ça le problème. On n'est pas encore à ce niveau. Peut-être ça nécessite de gros investissements. Et aussi au niveau de la sécurité. Vous avez suivi un jour qu'on a piraté le site de Eneo. Les gens qui payent les tarifs. Avant que l'IA n'arrive, c'était Google. Quand vous voulez une information, on allait sur Google. Mais ce jour-là, j'ai posé une question. Mais la façon dont ça m'a répondu, vous savez à qui j'ai écrit ce jour-là même? J'ai écrit à un proche collaborateur du président de la République du Cameroun. Est-ce que tu connais l'intelligence artificielle? Il m'a dit non. J'ai dit, le gouvernement camerounais doit déjà regarder ça. J'ai écrit le même jour aussi au ministre de la Jeunesse pour lui dire, est-ce que tu connais ChatGPT? Est-ce que tu connais l'intelligence artificielle? Il m'a dit non. J'ai dit, il faut regarder là-bas. L'avenir, là, c'est ça. Donc, ça a été mes débuts avec l'intelligence artificielle. Et après, je n'arrive plus à m'en passer. Tout ce que je fais, même quand je veux faire le plan de ma maison, c'est l'intelligence artificielle. You can use AI to do anything. Prenons les exemples. J'ai pris l'exemple de ma maison. Comment on dit ça en anglais? Quand je veux construire pour avoir le plan. The plan of my house, AI. If I want to cook something, AI. If I want to travel and I want low price for my flight ticket, AI. If I want to, anything I want to do, AI. AI can, l'intelligence artificielle peut aller sur Internet et fouiller les informations pour toi. Il faut qu'on dise ça en anglais pour que tout le monde comprenne. Qu'est-ce qu'on dit? L'intelligence artificielle peut aller sur Internet et fouiller les informations pour toi.
I mean, AI gets into the internet and gets the information closer to you. Steve, you know you're not going away. You're part of a panel that is coming up. So let's not exhaust you too much right now, because you are part of a panel that is coming up. So we're going to get a lot more about you. So can we give you a big hand, please? Good. So you catch your breath and then you'll be back in a jiffy. You're part of a panel. All right. Thank you. We have information that Sheikh Kaye, all the way from the Gambia, is set with us. Media, can we listen to Kaye all the way from Intwari?
This project called Inwari, and I'd like to thank the ICT University for giving me the opportunity to present this project. So let me walk you through what I have so far. Currently, the focus of Inwari is preventing landslide. Hello, my name is Sheikh Gay. I'm a Gambian student living in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I'm in 11th grade, and for the past few months I've been working on this project called Inwari, and I'd like to thank the ICT University for giving me the opportunity to present this project. So let me walk you through what I have so far. Currently, the focus of Inwari is preventing landslide fatalities. Between 2004 and 2016, landslides killed nearly 56,000 people globally in 5,000 distinct fatal events. 75% of reported events happen in Asia, and the number of deaths due to landslides reported in Africa seems low. The reason for this, however, is because Africa is a severely underreported region. East Africa in particular is a major landslide hotspot, and even conservative estimates would suggest potentially over 1,000 deaths annually due to rain-triggered landslides, and the actual number is almost certainly higher. Much of the reason why landslides and mudslides are particularly so deadly in sub-Saharan Africa is due to the unique geographical and environmental factors we face, like heavy tropical rainfall and heat, as well as deep soils that can become very unstable when saturated. Also, many regions in sub-Saharan Africa possess very hilly terrain, which can add to landslide risks. A lot of African communities, especially in rural areas, rely on visual observation of ground cracks or unusual water flow to try to forecast imminent landslides. These rural villages are typically built with mud brick homes and have high population densities living on steep slopes. When landslides do eventually happen, relief efforts can take hours to arrive due to poor infrastructure, and often families are unable to relocate from risky areas due to financial circumstances. And also, post disaster recovery can become very slow sometimes, making these areas very, very vulnerable to repeated landslides. The problem of African landslides requires an African solution. At Inwari, we hope to use satellite-based remote sensing techniques to catch landslides before they happen, helping to guide evacuation plans, relief efforts, and precautionary measures. Our solution encompasses the following ideals: Africa-specific data. African underrepresentation in global landslide research makes existing landslide forecasting models more biased towards Western countries, so we're trying to mitigate that factor. Next is hyperlocality. We're focused on producing high precision insights to guide action at the village level. And finally, we'll adopt an AI powered approach in order to bridge systematic gaps using technology built specifically for African conditions. And while tackling landslides is the first step in our mission, Inwari aims to be Africa's trusted AI partner for all issues requiring environmental intelligence. Now let's go over to our solution to the landslides problem. Over the last few months, we've developed a model called Atlas. Atlas is currently capable of predicting landslides with up to 6 hours of advance notice, and it's generally able to outperform NASA's own landslide hazard model called LASA in terms of spatial precision. If a landslide happens, we'll be able to catch it in advance 84% of the time, and we hope to improve this number in the future. Okay, so more information on our model. First, we did Africa conscious sampling, which means during the data gathering process, before completing our final model, we realized that a lot of the data sets available publicly have a very high bias against Africa. They don't include a lot of Africa-specific points, so to fix this, we placed a heavy focus on African climates in our data sampling and augmentation process. Starting next year, Atlas will also be completely open source. We'll publish all the source code and our training data sets for public usage in hopes of inspiring the next generation of African innovators, which will further our overarching mission of promoting technology to solve environmental issues in Africa. And lastly, Atlas V1 is just the start. We faced many hurdles in producing this model, primarily relating to the limitations of our small data set, but given access to more resources, we can definitely improve the accuracy and precision of this model even further. Alright, now I just want to walk through some of the architectural decisions we made when we came up with this model. So first, our data ingestion process. This was by far the hardest process that we had to deal with. So we had now a huge data set of about 3,000 different landslide events, and what we wanted to do was make our model analyze all of this to try to predict future landslide events. So we needed to take these events, and these events were described as longitude, latitude, and timestamps. So basically where it happened and when it happened. And we needed to map these into a 5-dimensional table, and this 5-dimensional table looked at 34 different data channels. So these data channels are stuff like precipitation and temperature and slope and terrain elevation or whatever. And we looked at that over a 15 by 15 grid of 90 by 90 meter squared pixels around this area. And this whole area basically combines to 1.8 square kilometers. So we looked at that whole 1.8 square kilometer area around that point to look for basically patterns in the terrain. And then we looked at that over the past 72 hours or 3 days to try to get an idea of exactly why this landslide happened. Like, for example, maybe it was raining for 3 days straight, so of course a landslide might happen at this exact time. So that's some of the things the model looks into. So we used a predictive modeling framework. So we use something called a dual architecture, and this dual architecture allows us to process static and dynamic channels differently. Static channels are something like terrain slope or like elevation. That stuff never changes. And dynamic channels are stuff like precipitation and temperature, and that stuff changes very, very often, so we process them differently. So Convolutional neural networks are networks that basically excel at looking for patterns in data, and that's exactly what we needed here. So this was a good choice. So basically, you can see our convolutional architecture. So it goes through a bunch of different steps processing the data, and at the end it pulls it together into one singular array of numbers, and that's this 48 different numbers that basically associate the likelihood of a landslide happening. And at the end, the final step is this is all combined into one numbers that represents just the probability of a landslide happening. So then finally, we did this whole process 5 different times, and we have 5 different AI models, and we trained another AI model on top of that, and that model figures out how to combine the results of all 5 different other models. So if you think of each model as one expert, basically one expert might be better at mountainous regions, one might be better in jungle areas at predicting landslides. So what we do is we figure out the best way to combine all their predictions together to get the most reliable but also accurate predictions. And this is a process called stack ensembling. So that's our total architecture, and that's how we produced our model. So now I want to go over some of the challenges we faced. So first, data collection was quite difficult. We needed to collect several thousand landslide events in order to predict future ones. So this was supported by data published by NASA and the University of Sheffield, which they heavily helped in our work. And using this data set, we were able to essentially do the rest of our work. So data processing was also quite difficult. This one took like 2 months, and we needed to produce a function that could harvest billions of data items in minutes to process the large spatial and temporal resolution we needed here. And what I mean by that is spatial resolution, we're looking at very, very, very hyper-local areas of 90 meters by 90 meters. So that's really, really high precision. So of course, looking at this over a whole country is just billions and billions of data items. So we needed to make a singular function that could handle this very well. So it took 2 months to develop that framework. But after that, we finally went on to the model design, and we made it temporally conscious, as I explained before, which means it's conscious of how things change over time. And we stack ensembled it, as I explained before also. And also before this, we trained like 14 different models, and we picked the best one to ensemble. So that was also quite a difficult process. And then finally, we're working currently on operationalizing it, which means trying to take our model and hook it up to live data feeds so we can produce live predictions as to landslide risk. So that can hopefully inform on the ground efforts to try to provide relief and also to evacuate areas in the case of catastrophic landslide events. Lastly, I think it's important to state that Atlas could save lives, and we hope to work with regional partners to implement this free system for public benefit, and we hope to integrate with existing warning systems. Lastly, I want to go over some model capabilities. So first, we have a recall rate of 83.7%, which means if a landslide is going to happen, Atlas will correctly catch it 83.7% of the time, up to 6 hours before it actually happens. And we have an AUC of 0.786, which is a very good model considering the task we're doing here. And the AUC is basically the area under this curve in the top right. And essentially a bigger AUC means more true positives and less false positives. So also, Atlas's F1 score can vary based on, F1 score is basically just a measure of a model's capability, and it can vary based on something called the action threshold, which in this demonstration is assumed to be 0.5. So what that means in practice is, if Atlas says that a landslide is more than 50% likely to happen, then we take that as yes, a landslide is going to happen. If it's less than 50%, then we say no, the landslide's not going to happen. So some drawbacks. Atlas can be too cautious sometimes, and it can sometimes cite risk probabilities higher than what they really are. So this means it might have a capability to raise false alarms if you're not careful. But in practice, a user can adjust the action threshold to control how cautious Atlas is. So a higher threshold would essentially mean fewer false alarms, yes, but lower recall, which means it would be less likely to catch a landslide event that's going to happen. So it's a trade-off that the user gets to decide themselves. So, all right, thank you for listening. And if you want to reach out to us, then our website's www.inwari.org, and you can message us at contact@inwari.org. And if you want to talk to me personally, because this is also a solo project, everything I described here I did myself, then I have my own personal website, www.tijan.blog, and you can message me at hi@tijan.blog. All right, so lastly, I want to give you guys a technical demonstration, a live demonstration of the model working, and I'll quickly run some code and try to show you how this would work in practice. Alright, so here for our technical demonstration, I have 2 points saved. So these 2 points are different points in Africa, and one of them is in Nyungwe National Park in Rwanda, and one of them is in the Sahara Desert. So in the Sahara, I picked these 2 points because Nyungwe is a very rainy place, of course, because it's in Rwanda, and then the Sahara Desert's not very rainy, and also it's not very hilly, so you wouldn't expect a landslide to happen there. So I have 2 opposite ends of the spectrum. So the first step I'm going to do is commit these to geometry objects, which means basically I save it as a point that the model can process. So like that, and then we do it for the other point as well. Alright, now I have these 2 points. So next what I need to do is essentially I need to take this timestamp. So this timestamp is, I think, April. It's April 13th, I believe, 2025. So this was a few months ago. And this timestamp is basically the number of milliseconds since 1970. It's called a Unix timestamp. So it allows our times to be formatted as one single number. So we take this timestamp and we're going to use my tensor function. So I put in the Nyungwe point and I put in this Unix timestamp, and it will process it. Takes a couple seconds, and it produces this array. And if I analyze the shape of this array, you'll see that basically this array has 4 different dimensions. So one dimension is time, one is the 34 different channels, and also 15 and 15 for width and height. So we'll also do this for the Sahara point, and I'll save these. Alright, now I'm saving them, and the reason why is because the model is stored in different files, so I'll need to access these files from somewhere else. Alright, so now we're in our model document, and you can see I have my model diagnostics here. So now I'm gonna open up a new class of the Atlas. So I'm gonna say Atlas equals landslide ensemble. So this is going to load Atlas, basically. So now I'm going to load up the points we had. So that'd be Nyungwe equals np.load, and we'll look at the file path. This was the name we gave it. And then we'll also have to do the same for the Sahara. So also on the side, I've prepared a function that can take these points and do all the data transformations we need to basically to make it able for the model to process. So what this does is it transposes it and also splits it up into dynamic and static branches, and then lastly what it will do is also raise the dimension from 4 dimensions to 5 dimensions. So here's basically what we'll do, but first, before that, we also need to do the dimensional expansion here. So there we go. Now it's as simple as atlas.predict Nyungwe. And you can see what it's given is 0.65. So it's saying at this specific point in time, the probability of a landslide was 0.65, or 65% of it happening within the next 6 hours. Then what we had was Sahara, and if we run the atlas.predict Sahara, then we can see the probability was much lower. It only identified a 14% probability of a landslide or a sand slide happening within the next 6 hours. Yeah, I hope that was a good demonstration, and I want to thank ICT University for giving me the opportunity to show this again. Alright, thank you. Have a good day.
in on a little secret. Who wants to hear my secret? Okay. You're not curious enough. Who wants to hear? I have a little secret for you. That's going to help you, by the way. Who wants to hear it? Now, there's something familiar with all the presentations that we had today. You know what that is? All of them are young people. You know, there's the saying that the youth are the leaders of tomorrow. That's not true. Your leadership starts today. Your ideas are valid. And if you don't execute your ideas, one thing about ideas is if you don't execute it, it moves to the next person and the person can execute it. But I hope we are not going to be part of that. Are we ready? Digital Renaissance. Access. If you're inspired to be here, clap your hands. Inspired to be here, clap your hands. If you're inspired to be here, if you're happy to be here, if you're happy to be here, clap your hands. Thank you very much. Now we're moving on to another exciting part of this conference that I always look forward to, which is the panel discussion. Because with a lot of conversations, you're able to see representation, you see yourself, and also hear ideas from several.
I know it's lunchtime, but we kind of, modified the program a little bit because the lunch is not ready, and please bear with us again. Some of you have been here since morning. We don't just want to waste any time, so we are out of here as soon as possible. So that's why this program was supposed to be after lunch, to kind of move it forward, so we can keep time, you understand? So immediately after this, we'll have a short break. Even if lunch is not ready, then we move, to the workshop and finally the TIC. Are you excited that today a team will be going on with 1 million friends, right? Are you excited about that? If it's your team, if it's going to be your team, wave your hand. Wow, everyone will walk away. Okay, all right, we'll wait and see. Thank you, Mr. Edimo.
Before I begin, I would like to say this. This panel discussion concerns everybody, be it old, young people, students, professionals. This panel discussion is for you. We are talking here about social media, a powerful tool to empower communities. So, the chair of the ICT for Africa Conference, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this panel discussion. Social media has changed the way we engage, the way we connect, the way we do our things. So, aujourd'hui, nous allons recevoir des experts dans le domaine des réseaux sociaux. Et ils vont nous parler, ils vont nous dire comment est-ce qu'on utilise les réseaux sociaux pour se créer une image digitale. Comment est-ce qu'on peut utiliser les réseaux sociaux pour se faire de l'argent. Comment est-ce qu'on peut utiliser les réseaux sociaux pour participer au développement communautaire et au développement national de notre pays. So, without taking much of the time, I will introduce my panelists. To begin, I will introduce a young lady, a very beautiful young lady. She has trained 2,000 plus students on LinkedIn, the social media called LinkedIn. Do you guys know LinkedIn? Please answer. Do you know LinkedIn? Thank you. She has trained over 2,000 plus students around the country on LinkedIn social media. She's not just a leader, she's many other things. With a round of applause, I wish everybody to welcome here Madame Nana Lee. A round of applause, please. I don't like the way you're clapping. Please, can you welcome her, please? Notre deuxième panéliste est un homme très important, une figure emblématique du Cameroun. On le connaît sur la bannière des 3 minutes du peuple. Un homme qui a rendu la canne sucrée, pour ceux qui savent de quoi je suis en train de parler. Très très sucré, merci. Et c'est un modèle pour plusieurs jeunes Lui également, il a formé plus de 500 jeunes à travers le Cameroun dans l'utilisation des réseaux sociaux. Et on a vu des preuves palpables. Et aujourd'hui, j'ai le privilège et l'honneur de recevoir pas seulement un influenceur, mais le vice-président de la fondation ICT University. Avec vos acclamations, venons recevoir M. Sifa. Vous n'êtes pas en train d'applaudir bien, s'il vous plaît. Applaudissez bien, s'il vous plaît. Okay, so we are going to start. We are talking about social media. We are talking about how we can use social media to empower communities. But before we begin, we have here two special guests, two special panelists. And I know many of you are asking questions. How did they reach there? So to begin, I'll start with Madame Nadali. Please, we have many young people here. And our role too is to connect role models to people like you that are doing great. Please, can you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about you, about your story, and how you got to this point?
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm called Manager Gloria. I'm a LinkedIn optimization coach. I'm the founder of the LinkedIn Accelerator program and also one of the co-founders for the LinkedIn Talk. I and my team were yet matched for the LinkedIn Talk. I don't know if you guys were. So I've trained more than 2,000 people on how they can leverage LinkedIn, professional students, and it will be my pleasure to share more about the platform LinkedIn, how you can actually start on the platform, how you can leverage the platform for opportunities and all of that. So stay tuned and welcome.
Okay, we are also going to hear from our special guest, Vice President Mr. Sifa. Monsieur Sifa, nous avons des jeunes qui sont là présents et nous connaissons comme quelqu'un qui au quotidien travaille avec des jeunes. Alors aujourd'hui, je voudrais, s'il vous plaît, que vous pouviez vous présenter à ces jeunes et donner votre parcours sur comment est-ce que vous êtes devenu M. Sifa aujourd'hui. Merci.
Bonjour à tous. Comme vous le savez, je suis Steve Fa, camerounais, créateur de contenu sur Internet. La question est de savoir où est-ce que j'ai commencé. La vérité, c'est que je n'étais pas parti pour être un créateur de contenu. À la base, j'étais juste un Camerounais qui cherchait de quoi manger. Et je me suis retrouvé à faire des contenus sur le digital. De fil en aiguille, il a parlé du concept 3 minutes du peuple. J'ai réussi à captiver les Camerounais, l'Afrique et le monde entier. Et grâce à Dieu, aujourd'hui, je suis suivi par plus d'1 500 000 personnes. Et je suis juste content de ce parcours que j'aimerais bien partager avec vous. Bon, à côté de ça, je suis le fondateur de plusieurs entreprises, dont Mingli, dont je fais la communication tous ces temps-ci. Voilà.
S'il vous plaît, je veux que nous soyons ensemble. Ça, c'est une discussion qui nous concerne tous. Alors, peut-être lorsqu'ils vont parler, je veux que vous réagissiez, s'il vous plaît. Nous sommes ensemble, non? Nous sommes ensemble, non? Est-ce que nous sommes ensemble? So, let's dive into
Président, il y a un problème là. C'est comme si les gens sont un peu fatigués. Tous les jeunes là, moins de 30 ans, levez-vous un peu comme moi, s'il vous plaît. On se lève, on se lève. Parce que ce qui va se dire maintenant là, on se lève, 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 on se lève. Voilà. Est-ce que tout le monde est debout? Est-ce que tout le monde est debout? Non, non, je n'ai rien compris. Est-ce que tout le monde est debout? Voilà, on applaudit pour vous très très fort. Ça doit se faire entendre parler de tout dit. On applaudit très fort! Voilà. Donc, voilà. Merci. C'est bien pour ça que vous êtes là, non? On s'assoit maintenant et on continue.
Merci beaucoup. So let's dive into the core of our program. Today we have here Ms. Nandali, and she's here to tell us how we are going to create a digital presence on social media. So, why are we choosing only LinkedIn, or why is it that it's only LinkedIn that is the most used social media for professional activities? That's the first question.
So, when it comes to what practice, and I want to tell you is there anyone here that is not LinkedIn? Please, if you're not there, please download the platform now. Just go on Play Store or App Store and download it. Okay. So I'm going to be talking about LinkedIn, and I choose LinkedIn because it's the world's largest professional platform on the internet. Now, I always tell people why LinkedIn, because make use of the trust that people have for the platform. Now, let me tell you guys one of the stories of one of my students. She got enrolled in my program, the LinkedIn Accelerator program, because I coach students. And once she got enrolled, she did not know anything about the platform. Okay, she did not know anything about the platform. She came in and trained her, and she started understanding how LinkedIn works and all of that. And after the training was over, she gained clarity. Okay, and went and started her own community. She's a medical doctor, and she said that my program actually gave her the opportunity to gain clarity, and she started working with sickle cell patients. Okay, so she started sharing about sickle cell. She shared her journey on LinkedIn, and that's how she started building her community. And as she kept sharing and sharing, she even created a company page sharing all her activities. That's how people were inviting her for speaking engagements and all of that. So out of the study, she noticed that there was one particular person from the US that was doing what she was doing. The man was regularly engaging on her posts and all of that. She decided to actually send that man a DM. And when she got to converse with the man told her that he's coming to Africa because he was in the US. He's coming to Africa and he's one of the speakers for the conference in Nigeria. So the man came in with free testing specimens for blood group, for those that can check their blood group. So the man told her that he was going to send some of those samples to her before leaving. And she told me that she's just looking for a way to get the samples from Nigeria to here. And once she received the samples, she told me that she's going to talk about this testimony on LinkedIn. Because she told me that in order for her to get this kind of samples here in Cameroon, it's going to cost her about 1.5 million. And somebody from the US that she has never met before sent her those samples for free. Can you imagine? So I always tell people that LinkedIn is the world's largest professional platform. People that are professionals on that platform, that are thought leaders on that platform, they are executives and all of that. And you have to take advantage of the trust that people have for that platform. It's not like Facebook, it's not like Twitter and all of that. If you are able to go on LinkedIn, you share about the things that you're doing, okay, you put yourself out there, people are going to resonate with you. Another example is when I started the LinkedIn Talk Cameroon initiative. I put it out there and people were like, okay, let's do this. We need a lot of young Cameroonians to come on LinkedIn. I started the LinkedIn Talk Cameroon initiative because I wanted to empower university students for career success on the platform. Because I started training people because I noticed that a lot of Cameroonians were not leveraging LinkedIn. While I was a student, I started leveraging LinkedIn and I got internship opportunities while I was still in school. So I said that I have to spread this gospel of LinkedIn to Cameroonians. And as I did like that, that's how my students started going on the platform, talking about all the things that they're having and attracted opportunities. And that's another example that I gave you guys. My student getting free testing samples for her community. And she has used those testing samples and test people's blood group and the opportunities coming. So I always tell people, please take advantage of the trust that people have for LinkedIn to empower your community. Thank you.
So let us hear from our Ever Vice President, Steve Rock. You have a LinkedIn account, please.
Non.
Why?
Vous savez, comment je vais dire en anglais? LinkedIn, pour moi, c'est pour les gens, les professionnels, par exemple, qui cherchent le travail. C'est ça. Et habituellement, moi, je suis toujours chef d'entreprise. Donc, du coup, je vois pas l'intérêt pour moi d'avoir, d'être sur une plateforme où on cherche le travail. Voilà. C'est l'impression que j'ai. Is that true? Pardon?
Not entirely true. Not entirely true. Because people think that LinkedIn is only for job seekers, which is wrong. Okay? On LinkedIn, you have the possibility to connect, like it's a networking platform. You are a chief of enterprise, you are a CEO of a company. Do you know that you have the ability to connect with other CEOs, get to collaborate, work on a project together? Because the platform is all about that, connecting, leveraging on each other's network. LinkedIn, even Dr. Philosopher is here. He got to me through LinkedIn, and I'm here today. If I had not built a brand on the platform, I wouldn't have been here today. Same thing for my students. So LinkedIn is not just a platform for job seekers, it's a platform where you can actually build a real community that gets to support you. Because there it's true, it's real. It's not like Twitter or Facebook that you go there and you're just scrolling, you just want to just take a deep breath, just laugh and all that. No, LinkedIn is professional. And I think that you should start leveraging the platform.
Okay. Wow. And that is the objective I have from this panel discussion, is to make you understand that you need a LinkedIn account. Standardly, let me ask this question again. So, are you telling us that if you are a scholar or a CEO, an enterprise, and you don't have LinkedIn, it means that you are outdated?
Yes, you're missing out. You're missing out.
What are we missing out?
On, let's say, for example, like students, people that I noticed that my classmates, while we're still in the university, a lot of them, they'll take their documents, they'll go to a company, they'll go and put in their resume, all of that. Okay, and at the end of the day, they will just twist and put in the dustbin most of the time. But because I started leveraging LinkedIn, I wrote to the CEO of a company, and he just told me to come to his company without no interview. Just because I built a LinkedIn presence, he went through my profile and he saw all the things that I've been doing. So a lot of students, please start now. If you're still at level 1, start building your professional presence now on the platform. Because as you start building, you don't know where opportunities are going to come from. Okay.
That takes me to another question, Steve, for you, because my objective is to make sure that each and everyone present here, if they don't have a LinkedIn account, after this talk, they need to create a LinkedIn account. So we have students here that came for a competition. Yes, the ICT University is going to communicate on that, who will be a winner, but they will not do a personal job. We have here lecturers, we have here students that are having initiatives. Even up here, I'm seeing one of my good friends, he has an association, a youth movement, but he does not have a LinkedIn account. So, what advice are you giving these students, these professionals, concerning having a LinkedIn account?
Okay. I don't know, there's one ICT, one looking for the LinkedIn tour. There was one ICT university student that really marked me, Mr. Awa Brandon. I don't know if you see it, but I don't know if someone knows him. Okay. So that guy, I've been following up, and like since I came for the LinkedIn tour here at ICT University, that guy has not left me. Like anything that I'm doing, the guy keeps following like my activities and all of that. He keeps showing up. I see how he's going for networking events and actually talking about his activities. And because of that, I was actually very, very glad that he was nominated for the Cameroon Youth Awards for Student of the Year. I don't know if anybody saw that. Yes. So I was really, really happy, and you can see it's because he showed up. And for anybody that is just starting out, like you don't have a LinkedIn account, please download it. And the first thing you have to do is optimize your profile. Then now once your profile is optimized, like you're putting all your information, you have to start creating content, because LinkedIn is not a platform that is you expect results like as you just start. It's not an easy platform. It takes time to go there. Okay, so those that have things that have to pitch on and all of that, you have to start. You create your account, you optimize, you create content, you start growing your network, because as you're creating an account, you're starting with 0 followers. So you have to say, okay, what's my target? Let me reach the first 200 followers, the first 500, connect relevant people in my field, because LinkedIn gives you the opportunity to connect with other students in other universities, top leaders, CEOs, entrepreneurs, all of that. So you can start having them in your network and start engaging with them, engaging with in their conversations. You too, you put out content and all of that. And once you know that, okay, you're ready, you can start talking about all this, your pitching and all of that. Okay, so that's basically.
Wow. So the message for each and every one of us present here is show up via LinkedIn. Yes, we have a cybersecurity enthusiast, a young girl since yesterday. She'll be asking questions. Show up on LinkedIn.
And I want to add that there is someone out there that doesn't have half of your talent, that doesn't have half of your potential. But because he's the one showing up, okay, he's the one that is being seen, he's the one that is being referred for opportunities, the one that is being referred for jobs. So please, if you're not showing up, you're missing out on that.
Wow, wow, please can we have a round of applause for him? Maintenant, il y a quelque chose qui est très pertinent par rapport à tout ce qu'on dit. Nous sommes en train de parler ici d'une plateforme où nous devons poster régulièrement au quotidien. Mais beaucoup de personnes ont ce problème, je n'ai pas un bon téléphone pour filmer. Et cela nous renvoie maintenant à la création de contenu. Nous avons ici un expert en création de contenu. C'est vraiment un privilège pour nous de l'avoir ici parce que c'est ça, c'est ICT University qui nous permet vraiment d'avoir ce genre de personnes qu'on voit uniquement à travers les réseaux sociaux. Donc, monsieur Steve, s'il vous plaît, la question c'est, parfois nous n'avons pas de bon téléphone pour filmer, parfois nous ne savons même pas, nous ne connaissons même pas créer du contenu. C'est quoi la création du contenu et comment est-ce que nous pouvons créer du contenu pour alimenter nos réseaux sociaux?
Ok, merci pour cette question très très pertinente. Parmi vous ici, qui aimerait créer? Parmi vous, vraiment levez les mains, qui aimerait créer du contenu? Ah, il y a beaucoup de personnes. Qui éprouvent des difficultés liées au téléphone? Ok, ça c'est bon, vous pouvez baisser. En matière de vidéo, ce qui compte le plus, c'est quoi? Est-ce que c'est le téléphone ou est-ce que c'est autre chose? En matière de vidéo, qu'est-ce qui compte le plus? C'est? Ok. Vous avez l'impression que ce qui compte le plus, c'est la caméra, n'est-ce pas? Oh, je vais vous dire quelque chose de très, très, très... Quelque chose que peut-être vous n'allez pas croire. Ce qui compte le plus, ce n'est pas la caméra, c'est la lumière. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Quand vous faites les vidéos, ce qui compte le plus, c'est la lumière. Vous pouvez avoir la meilleure caméra au monde. Si vous n'avez pas la bonne lumière, vous aurez l'impression que c'est ITEM sans provocation qui a filmé. Vous comprenez un peu? Si, je vous dis la vérité, hein, quelqu'un va prendre son ITEM, partir dans un endroit qui est très bien éclairé, faire une vidéo ou une photo, vous allez prendre votre iPhone Pro Max, faire la même photo mais dans un endroit qui est très mal éclairé et vous allez voir le résultat. Vous comprenez? Dans une vidéo, ce qui est capital quand vous prenez une vidéo, c'est la lumière. Et maintenant, quand vous regardez une vidéo, ce qui vous plaît le plus, imaginez un peu deux vidéos. Parce que beaucoup de gens ne prennent pas attention à ça. C'est quelque chose qui est très subliminal. Mais si je vous dis, quand je vais vous dire maintenant, vous allez beaucoup mieux prêter attention. Est-ce que vous savez que l'une des choses qui fait une meilleure qualité de vidéo, c'est le son? Vous avez déjà vu le genre de vidéo où les gens parlent, vous n'entendez même pas parce qu'il y a les motos, il y a les voitures derrière, non? Ou alors il y a les souffles du vent dans le micro. Vous voyez un peu? C'est désagréable, n'est-ce pas? Vous aimez bien des vidéos où quand quelqu'un en parle, on entend bien. Les vidéos propres. Et pour ça, j'aimerais vous dire, il y a plein d'enfants qui veulent se lancer sur les réseaux sociaux. Il y a plein de personnes qui veulent faire des vidéos, mais ils attendent à avoir une bonne caméra. Ce que je vais donc vous dire, c'est que j'ai commencé à faire mes vidéos avec un techno. À l'époque, j'ai commencé avec un techno parce que j'ai compris que le plus important, ce n'était pas la caméra, mais c'était la lumière. Quand j'ai commencé mes 3 minutes du peuple, j'ai commencé avec un téléphone. Sauf que j'ai bien éclairé le devant. J'ai bien éclairé la table sur laquelle j'étais. On va faire une petite expérience, ok? Pour vous montrer l'impact de la lumière, ok? On va faire une petite expérience. Qui a la caméra qui donne là-bas? Éteignez un peu les lumières. Qui a un téléphone médiocre? Apporte ton téléphone. Voilà, on applaudit pour lui. Ce n'est pas facile. Ce n'est pas facile d'avouer que son téléphone est médiocre. Regardez bien, apportez un peu la caméra, vous aurez les images là-bas. On va faire avec un téléphone médiocre, n'est-ce pas? Voilà, donne-moi ton téléphone. Oui, entre dans la caméra. Lui, il estime que son téléphone est médiocre. C'est ça, non? Voilà. Vous allez comprendre que... Voilà, vous allez comprendre quelque chose. Qui a la caméra pour filmer ici? Voilà. Ok. Il y a ce qu'on appelle la notion de contre-jour. Ok? La notion de contre-jour veut que s'il est là, je ne dois pas placer ma caméra là, étant donné qu'il y a une source de lumière derrière. Regardez ce que ça va faire. Ok. Je vais filmer avec le contre-jour. Allez, je vais le filmer. Pourquoi ça ne filme pas? Mémoire pleine. Mémoire pleine. La mémoire est pleine. Qui d'autre a un téléphone médiocre qui a la mémoire quand même? Hein? Ça confirme vraiment. Ton problème, ce n'est même pas le téléphone, c'est aussi la mémoire. Oui, viens avec. Non, ça c'est un iPhone. Oui, viens avec. Viens avec. Non, non, mémoire pleine. Ne nous gâte pas le. Voilà, ne nous gâte pas la créativité. Ok, apporte ton téléphone. C'est infini, ok. Voilà. On va faire 2 photos, ok? Bon, avant même de continuer, vous voyez cette caméra, la caméra qui filme? Vous voyez la caméra qui filme? Vous voyez l'image du président? Regardez à quoi ça ressemble sans lumière. Regardez bien l'image. Regardez l'image. Regardez. Regardez à quoi ça ressemble. Parce qu'il n'y a pas de... There is not light. The most important thing for a video is lighting. La lumière. Maintenant, allumez les lumières sur la même vidéo et mettez les lumières sur lui. Oh, celui qui allume là. Allumez. Allumez. Qu'est-ce qui ne va pas? Oh God. Non, non, c'est pas une vidéo. Est-ce que vous allumez s'il vous plaît? Regardez la différence. On applaudit pour le caméraman. Voilà. Donc, c'est pour dire quoi? Quand vous voulez faire une vidéo, ok? Si je veux par exemple me filmer, je dois me placer face à la source lumineuse pour avoir la meilleure qualité d'image. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Ça veut dire que même avec ce téléphone, vous avez une très belle qualité d'image. Par exemple, il y a beaucoup plus de lumière. Regardez, les lumières sont derrière moi. Et je vais faire un selfie. Là, je fais un selfie avec les lumières derrière moi. D'accord? Je vais faire le même selfie avec les lumières devant moi. D'accord? Et vous allez voir la différence. Qui peut filmer là? Est-ce que la caméra peut bouger? Ça? Laquelle bouge? Pourquoi on puisse avoir les images?
Là, voilà.
C'est celle-ci. Ok, mettez donc les images, s'il vous plaît.
Déjà.
Reste pas là. Ok. Tu lèves un peu que ce soit sur moi. C'est vrai que c'est une caméra professionnelle. Hein. C'est quand même la A7. Voilà. Lève encore, que les lumières soient derrière moi. Lève.
Avec ta main. Lève ta main.
Voilà. Ok. Je vais monter. Voilà. Là, on a l'image là-bas, non? Regardez vous-même. Il y a beaucoup de lumière derrière moi. Ok? Vous voyez à quoi ressemble ma tête? C'est sombre, non? Par contre, les lumières sont là. Contourne maintenant, place-toi devant moi ici. Vous allez voir la nette différence. Ok? Quand le sujet est bien éclairé, vous avez une meilleure qualité vidéo. Ça veut dire que... Allons-y. Non, retourne juste à la caméra, c'est déchargé. C'est déchargé? We have so much problem.
Ça ne sert pas à décharger. Clique deux fois devant pour stabiliser.
Vas-y, ça c'est le téléphone de qui? Voilà. Bon. Je pense que vous avez déjà compris le principe de la vidéo. Ne me dites plus que vous n'arrivez pas à faire des vidéos. Ne me dites pas que vous n'arrivez pas à vous lancer parce que vous n'avez pas une bonne caméra. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Le plus important, c'est de faire les vidéos et d'éviter les contre-jours. Si vous êtes dehors, la caméra, vous devez vous placer face au soleil et le gars qui a la caméra se passe en face de vous. Ça veut dire que le soleil doit être en face de vous. Vous comprenez? Et il faut toujours avoir une bonne qualité son. Le son, vous comprenez? N'enregistrez pas vos vidéos dans les endroits bruyants où il y a les motos, les taxis qui passent. D'accord? Sinon, ça sera moche à entendre. Vous comprenez? Donc, si vous voulez vous lancer et que vous avez techno, itel, lancez-vous. Le plus important parfois n'est pas la qualité de l'image, mais le contenu. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Il y a plein de vidéos virales qui ont été filmées, qui ont une mauvaise qualité, mais vous regardez, non? Pourquoi pas vous? D'accord? Vous n'avez pas besoin d'attendre avoir un iPhone. C'est 1 an plus tard que j'ai acheté un Samsung. Et c'est 2 ans plus tard que je suis passé à l'iPhone. Vous comprenez un peu? Ce n'est pas pour vous dire que votre téléphone là, ça peut faire de belles vidéos. Hein. C'est pour dire que pour vous lancer, vous n'avez pas besoin d'avoir un très beau téléphone, mais vous avez besoin d'avoir de la lumière. Vous comprenez? Et évitez aussi les salles vides. Si par exemple cette salle est vide et que vous allez faire une vidéo, vous savez à quoi va ressembler le son, non? L'écho. D'accord? Donc il y a tout ça que vous devez prendre en compte. Quand vous n'avez pas une bonne caméra, évitez les endroits sombres. Évitez les endroits bruyants si vous n'avez pas un bon micro. Vous avez compris? Voilà. Donc, si vous avez compris, c'est bon. Est-ce qu'on parle de
Monsieur le vice-président du festival, nous sommes également ici pour parler de comment est-ce que ces jeunes-là peuvent se faire de l'argent avec les réseaux sociaux. Nous avons vu aujourd'hui l'un de vos plus produits qui est Regarde du Buzz, qui aujourd'hui a une autorité qui se fait suivre par plusieurs personnes, des milliers de personnes. Mais nous avons également ce concept de créateur de contenu UCG. Vous maîtrisez mieux que moi. Donc, comment est-ce qu'on peut utiliser les réseaux sociaux pour se faire de l'argent et, par exemple, être un créateur de contenu UCG?
Bon, les amis, après ce que je vais vous dire là, si j'apprends que parmi vous, il y a des gens qui ne gagnent pas d'argent grâce aux réseaux sociaux, je serais très fâché. Parce que vous pouvez faire énormément de choses. Beaucoup de gens connaissent seulement ceux qui font les vidéos. Mais vous n'avez pas besoin seulement de faire les vidéos pour gagner de l'argent. Est-ce que vous comprenez ça? Je vais vous prendre quelques exemples. D'accord? Vous pouvez par exemple, j'ai un enfant que j'ai formé, actuellement il est au Canada. Et ce qu'il a amené au Canada, c'est les vidéos qu'il fait. Sauf qu'on ne le voit pas. Ce qu'il fait, c'est quoi? Il prend les versets bibliques. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Il prend les versets bibliques et grâce à une IA, il transforme ces versets bibliques en vidéo. Vous comprenez bien? Et il poste sur YouTube. Vous savez qu'il faut connaître votre cible. Il y a combien de chrétiens dans le monde? Des milliards, n'est-ce pas? Ça veut dire qu'il y a beaucoup de gens qui recherchent les vidéos bibliques sur YouTube, non? Donc, ce que lui il fait, c'est sa niche là-bas, sa niche chez les chrétiens. Il prend les versets bibliques, il n'a pas besoin de travailler. Il demande à l'intelligence artificielle de prendre un son, par exemple, de transformer en chanson, ou bien de transformer en je ne sais pas quoi. Il fait une vidéo avec et il poste. Il poste 2 vidéos par semaine. Et il gagne, j'étais au Canada récemment, il m'a dit qu'il gagne environ 5 000 $ par mois. 5 000 $ par mois, juste avec les vidéos chrétiennes. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Il gagne près de 5 000 $ par mois avec des vidéos chrétiennes. Vous voyez un peu? Il faut connaître quelle est votre cible. Il y a d'autres personnes. Ce qu'ils font, c'est quoi? Est-ce que vous avez déjà vu une page, par exemple, qui poste des contenus qu'ils n'ont pas créés? Comme quelle page? Hein? Comment? Papa Zoazoa, par exemple, qui d'autre? Voilà. Toutes ces pages-là postent des contenus qu'ils n'ont pas créés, non? Vous-même, vous pouvez aussi faire ça. Prendre des bons contenus quelque part. Et vous savez qu'en matière de bons contenus, le meilleur pays où on trouve les contenus qui peuvent être viraux, c'est la Chine. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Abonnez-vous sur les réseaux sociaux chinois. Il y a de très bons contenus là-bas. Ce que vous faites pour ne pas être victime de copyright, vous changez simplement le son. Vous comprenez? Applaudissez, applaudissez. Écoutez bien. Regardez un peu. Vous savez ce que c'est que le copyright? Vous savez, n'est-ce pas? Voilà. Comment est-ce que Facebook sait que c'est le contenu de quelqu'un? Parce que Facebook a déjà vu ce contenu, n'est-ce pas? Sachez que les Chinois, par exemple, prenons l'exemple de TikTok. Vous savez qu'il n'y a pas de TikTok en Chine. L'équivalent de TikTok en Chine s'appelle Douyin. D'accord? Abonnez-vous par exemple sur Douyin. L'équivalent de Instagram en Chine, c'est Kuaishou. Abonnez-vous sur Kuaishou par exemple. L'équivalent de YouTube en Chine, c'est Bilibili. Je vous dis parce que j'étais en Chine. D'accord? Vous vous abonnez là-bas. Vous prenez leur contenu parce qu'ils ne connaissent pas Facebook. Ils ne connaissent pas Facebook, ils ne connaissent pas YouTube. Vous prenez leur contenu et vous venez poster en changeant peut-être le son. D'accord? Parce que beaucoup de personnes peuvent avoir la même idée que vous, non? Et s'ils prennent une poste, vous serez victime de copyright. Vous changez le son, vous postez. Sachez qu'il y a des vidéos qui peuvent faire 50 millions de vues. Des vidéos qui ne vous appartiennent pas. Vous avez vu ce genre de vidéos, non? Voilà. Vous postez les vidéos des gens. C'est mauvais, non? C'est mauvais de poster les vidéos des gens, de ne pas créer ses propres vidéos. Mais qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Pour l'instant, vous voulez de l'argent peut-être pour pouvoir vous lancer, non? Les réseaux sociaux vous offrent cette opportunité. Vous voulez par exemple être, on appelle ça quoi? Graphiste, infographe. Est-ce que vous savez qu'avec l'intelligence artificielle, vous donnez juste les informations que vous voulez, ça vous crée un visuel? Vous savez ça? Vous avez vu comment on a créé la photo tout à l'heure? Est-ce que vous savez par exemple que vous pouvez arriver dans une entreprise de quelqu'un qui vend, je ne sais pas quoi, les carreaux ou bien une quincaillerie. Vous lui dites que je vais faire ton logo, je vais faire tes visuels pour que tu puisses mettre sur tes statuts. Est-ce que vous savez ça? Vous demandez à l'intelligence artificielle, je veux que tu me fasses le logo d'une quincaillerie qui s'appelle Quincaillerie Focou. Il va vous faire un très beau logo. Or, les entreprises la payent pour avoir ces logos-là. D'accord? Vous pouvez décider de faire des packages. Vous ne connaissez pas l'infographie, n'est-ce pas? Vous n'êtes pas graphiste, n'est-ce pas? Mais vous avez l'intelligence artificielle. Vous pouvez aller voir ces entreprises-là, vous proposer des packages. Vous dites par exemple que je te crée un logo et je te crée, je ne sais pas, 5 visuels par mois. Et ta page Facebook que je gère, je fais ça par exemple à 10 000. Quelle entreprise va refuser? Dis-moi une entreprise qui va refuser ça. Je crée ton logo, je te fais les visuels chaque mois et je gère ta page Facebook. Tu te payes seulement 10 000 francs. La plupart d'entreprises qui peuvent être sur le digital vont accepter. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Ça veut dire que non seulement vous allez créer le logo avec l'intelligence artificielle, vous allez créer les visuels avec l'intelligence artificielle, même les postes, vous allez demander à l'intelligence artificielle de vous suggérer les postes. Ça fait que si vous avez déjà une entreprise que vous gérez une quincaillerie, vous pouvez déposer la demande dans 100 entreprises, d'accord? En tant que spécialiste du digital, vous voulez gérer leur page, créer. Est-ce que ce que je dis là a un sens? Si ça n'a pas de sens, vous comprenez? Et je vous parle uniquement des choses que moi j'ai expérimentées. Actuellement, parmi les entreprises, il y a une entreprise qui s'appelle Steve Fa Digital. Il y a une autre qui s'appelle Faniente Créative. J'ai 3 entreprises uniquement pour le digital. Et chaque entreprise a un niveau de prix. Steve Fa Digital, les gens ont l'impression que c'est moi-même qui gère. Or, c'est les jeunes comme vous que j'ai recrutés. Et chaque entreprise paye 100 000 par mois pour qu'on gère leur page. On crée les visuels. Mais nous, on ne le fait pas avec l'intelligence artificielle. Il y a vraiment des gens qui travaillent. C'est un peu du sérieux, vous comprenez? Maintenant, Faniente Créative, c'est d'autres personnes, mais tous là travaillent avec l'IA. On demande aux gens qui ne peuvent pas payer 100 000, de payer 20 000 par mois. Beaucoup de gens comme ça payent. On a énormément de pages d'entreprises qu'on gère. Maintenant, si vous demandez aux gens de payer 10 000, 10 000 c'est même beaucoup. 5 000 francs. Puisque ce que vous avez pour créer tout ce que vous avez à créer, ce que vous avez besoin, c'est quoi? Juste un téléphone et la connexion, non? Vous n'avez pas besoin de faire appel à un professionnel. Vous posez les bonnes questions à l'IA, vous envoyez les bons prompts et vous avez tout ce que vous voulez. Imaginez que vous gérez une entreprise à 10 000 et que 20 entreprises vous font confiance. Ça fait combien par mois? Hein? Ça ne souffre de rien. Voilà un 200 000 qui ne souffre de rien. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Et ça, ce n'est que... Et là, vous faites juste un planning. Chaque jour, je fais une publication. Vous vous asseyez le matin de 6h à 10h. Vous travaillez. Parce que vous êtes souvent paresseux. Vous vous asseyez de 6h à 10h. Vous dites que je vais créer le contenu pour toute la journée. D'accord? Et je vais programmer. Vous n'êtes pas obligé de poster. Si par exemple, vous devez poster à 15h, vous n'êtes pas obligé d'attendre 15h. Vous programmez la publication, non? C'est comme ça que vous faites. Si bien que de 6h à 10h, ou alors de 20h à 23h, vous savez travailler pour tous vos clients. Vous avez le reste de la journée pour faire ce que vous voulez. Si vous êtes étudiant, si vous êtes élève, vous pouvez faire ce que vous voulez. Il y a énormément d'exemples comme ça que j'aurais pu vous prendre. D'accord? Mais si on a encore du temps, je vous en parlerai, d'accord? Il y a...
On aura une session pour poser des questions. Nous allons aller très vite, très vite. I just wish to ask, do you consider yourself as a content creator?
Content creator, yes.
Of course. Do you have any other social media platform lately?
Yes, of course. I'm active on Facebook and Instagram.
Facebook and Instagram. Okay, do you know TikTok?
Yes,
Are you on TikTok? Why? Most of young people here on TikTok, that's what I'm asking.
Ça clé. Vous voulez une clé pour donner des présentations de tout à l'heure.
I always tell people that you don't have to.
Tout à l'heure, c'est la première
temps. Because if you're
Après ça, c'est
everywhere,
une.
it can be stressful.
Ceci finit dans combien de temps? On ne sait pas.
So I focus
Bientôt, sans les questions. On va pas dire. Peut-être que c'est. J'ai mis sur la bataille, j'ai une étude qui commence à faire.
I definitely advise you to have TikTok. Nous sommes en train de tirer vers la fin de notre discussion. Mais j'ai encore 2 questions personnelles. Déjà, la première question, la première remarque que j'ai faite, c'est que la majorité des entreprises qui se lancent sur les réseaux sociaux, c'est pour avoir des clients. Nous avons peut-être ici des chefs d'entreprise, des personnes qui offrent des services. Quel est le conseil que vous pouvez donner à cette catégorie de personnes qui veulent se lancer sur les réseaux pour avoir des clients?
Ça commence, je vais essayer.
Bon, quel est le conseil que je donne? Qui est chef d'entreprise parmi vous? Chef d'entreprise. Voilà, donc on n'a pas beaucoup de chefs d'entreprise. Est-ce que vous vous lancez sur les réseaux sociaux pour avoir des clients? Hein? Qu'est-ce que vous faites pour avoir des clients?
Moi, personnellement, avant de je m'arrange avec des bonnes conduites tous les jours. Et on ne cherche pas à de mon entreprise et je ne fais pas mon. Il s'arrange également à publier tous les jours de différents comptes mais concernant l'entreprise. Et par là, il y a tellement pour vous dire des clients qui viennent d'arriver en disant, monsieur Poste, est-ce que c'est disponible, est-ce que c'est disponible et tout ça.
Ok, j'aimerais prêcher par l'exemple, hein, chers jeunes. Vous n'êtes pas encore des chefs d'entreprise, non? Mais vous aspirez à avoir des entreprises. L'erreur que eux font, l'erreur que les entrepreneurs en Afrique font sur leur page Facebook, c'est qu'ils passent le temps à poster uniquement leur contenu. Prenons un exemple d'une activité rapidement. On prend quel exemple? On vend quoi?
Les
On vend
chips. Les chips.
Comment?
Les chips.
On vend les téléphones. C'est une entreprise de vente de téléphones qui s'appelle comment? Steve Telecom, ok? L'erreur que les gens font avec Steve Telecom, c'est qu'ils vont passer le temps à poster les iPhones. iPhone 14, 480 000, d'accord? Et après, il va booster, ok? Vendez autre chose aux clients. Quand vous êtes sur vos pages Facebook, vendez autre chose. Au lieu de vendre les téléphones, vendez des conseils. Vous comprenez? Postez des contenus, par exemple, pour conseiller le client sur comment entretenir son iPhone. Vendez des astuces. Est-ce que vous comprenez? C'est plus viral que vos publications que vous faites là. Je prends un exemple. Si, dites-moi, je vous donne 2 publications à faire sur la page de Steve Telecom. D'accord? Dans la première publication, je mets plusieurs iPhones avec les prix. Et je dis, nous sommes situés au marché Mokolo. Venez nous tromper. D'accord? Ça, c'est la première publication, non? Deuxième publication, je montre une vidéo qui montre aux gens comment réparer leur téléphone si ça tombe dans l'eau. Par exemple, est-ce que vous savez que si votre téléphone tombe dans l'eau et que l'eau rentre dans le téléphone, si vous mettez dans un sac de riz, le lendemain, l'eau va se dissiper et le téléphone va recommencer à fonctionner. Ça, c'est des astuces que vous pouvez montrer aux gens, non? Imaginez que vous faites ces 2 vidéos-là. Laquelle aura le plus de vues? Voilà! Donc, faites en sorte que le gars qui va regarder vos contenus ait au minimum l'impression que vous êtes en train de faire de la publicité. En fait, j'aimerais dire que la meilleure façon de faire de la publicité, c'est de faire comme si on ne faisait pas la publicité. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Voilà. Sauf que dans ça, c'est fait de façon subliminale. Je prends un exemple. Il y a un grand marketeur, j'ai oublié son nom, il est décédé. On lui a demandé de faire quelque chose pour Red Bull. On lui a demandé de faire quelque chose qui va marquer les gens pour Red Bull. D'accord? Si on avait demandé ça à un Camerounais, c'est qu'on allait voir, je ne sais pas, un jeune en train de prendre le Red Bull boire et dire Red Bull, c'est sucré, n'est-ce pas? Voilà. Ça c'est une vision très. Les gens de la tête, ils sont là. Ils sont là. Parce que je ne veux pas qu'on dise mal perdu. Est-ce qu'ils sont là? Ils ne sont pas là, non? Voilà. Ça, c'est une vision très scientifique. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Il faut être. Non, arrêtez de rire. Il faut. Ah, s'il vous plaît. On dit que le monde évolue, non? Le monde se digitalise, non? C'est comme ça que si vous n'êtes pas créatif dans tout ce que vous faites, vous allez échouer. Il faut être très créatif. Il faut penser avant les autres. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Actuellement que Facebook existe, vous trouvez que c'est une idée normale, non? Or, à l'époque, personne ne pouvait imaginer qu'on pouvait créer un truc qui met en relation les gens comme ça. Personne. Il a fallu que quelqu'un qui s'appelle Mark Zuckerberg s'asseye dans un garage et crée ça. Aujourd'hui, tout le monde utilise, non? C'est pour ça qu'il faut être très créatif. Le monsieur en question, on lui a demandé de faire la publicité pour Red Bull. Vous savez ce qu'il a fait? Il a pris un ancien militaire autrichien qui était un parachutiste. Vous connaissez les parachutistes? Et il a pris un qui devait faire des sauts para très loin. Il est parti le lancer dans la stratosphère. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Vous voyez que les satellites sont là, non? On a lancé le gars là-bas et il est descendu sur Terre dans une capsule. Et sur la capsule, on avait seulement écrit Red Bull. Est-ce que vous comprenez? La capsule a atterri et le gars a atterri son parachute et a aussi sur sa Red Bull. Du début jusqu'à la fin de la vidéo. On n'a même pas vu une seule canette de Red Bull. Mais c'est resté dans la tête des gens. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Je pense que c'est désormais comme ça. Pour vous, les chefs d'entreprise, vous devez envisager la publicité. Est-ce que vous comprenez? En tant que société de télécom, non seulement il faut être créatif, mais il faut aussi tropicaliser la publicité. Dites-moi, qu'est-ce qui a plus d'impact? Première vidéo, je filme un client qui est venu acheter son iPhone. Ok? Deuxième vidéo, je filme une maman au village dont la vidéo a fait le buzz. Une maman qui disait la famille va tuer les gens au Cameroun. Oh, qui avait vu ça? Voilà. Je filme cette maman-là en train de recevoir ce téléphone de la part de mon entreprise, avec le numéro de mon entreprise en bas. Écoutez bien, dans une première vidéo, je montre comment je suis en train de dire, je suis Steve par Télécom, voilà, voici un client qui est venu acheter, on lui remet son téléphone. D'accord? Ça, c'est la première vidéo. Dans la deuxième vidéo, c'est qu'on a vu une maman qui souffrait et en tant qu'entreprise citoyenne, on a décidé de lui remettre un téléphone. On met juste le numéro. À aucun moment, on ne dit Steve par Télécom. À aucun moment, on ne dit qu'on vend les téléphones. Pour vous, quelle est la vidéo qui aura le plus d'impact? C'est bien sûr la deuxième, non? C'est comme ça qu'il faut envisager la publicité.
Wow. We are getting to the end of this panel discussion. But in my program, we are talking about social media, empowering communities, building nation. Et nous ne pouvons pas sortir ici sans parler brièvement de l'élection présidentielle qui arrive bientôt. Nous voyons aujourd'hui. J'ai dit quoi? J'ai dit quelque chose.
Attendez sa question.
Alors, aujourd'hui, nous voyons plus de Camerounais sur les réseaux sociaux, notamment Facebook. Et je pose cette question premièrement à M. Stifa parce que c'est un homme qui a travaillé avec le gouvernement en ce qui concerne la canne sucrée, connaît un peu la communication gouvernementale. Déjà récemment, vous étiez au lancement de la nouvelle cimenterie dans le septentrion du pays. Comment est-ce que vous sentez ces élections à venir sur les réseaux sociaux? Ou alors, quel rôle jouera les réseaux sociaux dans cette élection qui arrive?
Bon, vous savez que je suis très mal placé, non? Hein? Vous savez que je suis très mal placé étant donné que moi j'ai mon parti pris. Et je vais répondre de façon neutre. D'accord? Je vais répondre de façon neutre. Parce que si on est ici, on est vraiment dans un cadre neutre. Ok? J'aimerais répondre plutôt en donnant un conseil aux jeunes. Chers jeunes, nous avons un rôle très important à jouer. Et ça, ce n'est pas dans la rue, c'est beaucoup plus sur le digital. Parce que je sais que nous là, on n'est pas les gens de la rue. Ce qui va se passer, ce qui arrive là, vraiment, les jeunes, qui a plus de 18 ans parmi vous, c'est à quel âge?
20 ans.
Qui a l'âge de voter parmi vous?
20 ans.
Qui a l'âge de voter? Voilà, ça veut dire qu'on s'adresse au mauvais public. Mais je pense que le digital va jouer un très très grand rôle pour la campagne qui arrive. Parce que beaucoup de choses vont se faire. Il y aura beaucoup de deepfakes. On vous a parlé de deepfakes, n'est-ce pas? Il y aura beaucoup de fake news. Il y aura beaucoup de tas de trucs qui vont peut-être venir, comment dire, vous embrouiller. Le plus important pour vous, c'est de rester concentré sur l'essentiel. Parce que là, je m'adresse aux jeunes. Restez concentré sur l'essentiel. Vous n'avez pas encore l'âge de voter pour la plupart. Restez concentré sur l'essentiel. L'essentiel pour vous, ce sont vos études. Ne vous mêlez pas aux histoires que vous allez voir sur Internet. Ce n'est pas parce que quelqu'un va peut-être vous dire que non, allons casser, allons faire ceci. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Restez focus sur ce que vous avez à faire. Nous qui avons l'âge de voter, on va faire ce qui est de notre devoir afin que le Cameroun se porte de mieux en mieux et afin qu'on puisse élire à la tête de notre pays quelqu'un qui va apporter tout ce que nous on sait là. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Voilà.
Est-ce qu'on peut applaudir pour cette réponse? Please, I also wish Madam Ms. Nandali to say something about it. He has said everything. Okay, please, can we just encourage her again? Please encourage her. Okay. So, to close, we are going to take 2 questions. If you have any questions, 1 question. Madame, vous avez une question au début. C'est le moment pour vous de poser votre question.
Ma question c'était que avec tout cette intelligence artificielle, Vous n'êtes pas, bon, je suis pour l'intelligence artificielle et je suis vraiment fière des états que j'apprends. Mais vous ne pensez pas que c'est en train de tuer les main-d'œuvre, en train de réduire certains emplois? Vous ne pensez pas que beaucoup de gens vont se trouver au chômage à cause de l'IA? Il y a d'autres qui ne sont pas véritablement allés à l'école. Il y a des gens, par exemple, mon garagiste, lui, il ne sait même pas utiliser un téléphone. Vous ne pensez pas que l'IA peut pas, non, l'IA, en fait, je vous ai posé la question, vous ne pensez pas que l'IA peut envoyer les gens au chômage?
Second question.
Bonjour, ma question est de savoir, étant donné qu'aujourd'hui sur les réseaux sociaux, on voit des personnes qui entre guillemets vendent le rêve aux jeunes, quel conseil pouvez-vous donner aux jeunes qui souhaiteraient devenir influenceurs aujourd'hui et demain?
Bon, je réponds très rapidement parce que je suppose que c'est à moi que la question est posée. Pour répondre à votre question, elle pose la question, et ça, j'aimerais aussi dire en anglais pour que mon frère comprenne. The question is that, est-ce que vous ne pensez pas que l'intelligence artificielle va tuer? Non, il veut qu'on traduise, Non, ok. Elle veut savoir si l'intelligence artificielle ne va pas tuer beaucoup de métiers. La question que j'aimerais te poser, c'est que, est-ce que tu ne penses pas que la pharmacie est venue tuer nos grands-mères qui faisaient les médicaments là? Hein? Est-ce que tu ne penses pas que le bus est venu tuer les vélos et les motos qu'on avait avant? Est-ce que tu ne penses pas que l'avion est venu tuer tout ce qui existait avant, pourtant on pouvait utiliser ça? Non, je pense que le monde évolue et on doit évoluer avec. C'est pour ça que je parlais de créativité. Toi, qui es victime de l'intelligence artificielle parce que l'intelligence artificielle a tué ton métier, si l'intelligence artificielle a réussi à tuer ton métier, ça veut dire que tu n'es pas suffisamment créatif. Parce qu'il y a des choses que l'intelligence artificielle ne réussira jamais à faire. Dans mon domaine, quelle que soit l'intelligence artificielle qu'on créera, l'intelligence artificielle ne va jamais mettre mon métier de côté. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Soyez juste créatif et vous allez subsister. Le monde ne va pas vous attendre, le monde va évoluer. Voilà. Maintenant, pour répondre à la question de... Voilà. Pour ceux qui vendent le rêve sur Internet, vous qui voulez aller sur les réseaux sociaux, d'accord? Ce n'est pas déjà un conseil que je vous donne, aller sur les réseaux sociaux. Parce que c'est vrai, c'est sur ce que je suis grâce aux réseaux sociaux. Le conseil que je vous donne premièrement, c'est de faire vos études et d'aspirer à des grandes choses. Éviter le digital, surtout au Cameroun. Parce qu'on va tellement vous insulter. Vous savez que d'après les réseaux sociaux, on va tuer un garçon. On dit ça tous les jours, non? En passant, ma femme a accouché hier soir. On va appeler. Voilà. Maintenant, si vous voulez vraiment partir, le conseil que je vous donne, et ça vous allez trouver ça très bizarre, vendez nos rêves. Est-ce que vous comprenez? Vendez nos rêves. C'est très important. Je prends un exemple. Écoutez très bien. Je prends un exemple. Est-ce que vous savez qu'à l'époque, parce que moi je suis toujours simple dans l'habillement, mais les Camerounais aiment le tape à l'œil. Avant, quand je partais négocier un contrat, j'arrivais avec ma petite voiture là, j'avais une Yaris. On me proposait toujours les montants 100 000, 200 000. Le jour où j'achetais mon Hummer, vous avez vu mon Hummer? Je suis venu avec hier. Je suis allé négocier un contrat. Le président de cette entreprise a lui s'apprêtait à me donner 500 000. On était au balcon, après il s'est mis au balcon, il a regardé dehors, il dit que, mais c'est la voiture de qui là? Il dit c'est ma voiture. Le même jour, il a changé la vie. Tout le monde m'a dit qu'il s'apprête à te donner 500 000. Et quand je partais de là, il m'a dit, est-ce que 2 millions ça peut vous aller? Vendez le rêve.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of this wonderful panel discussion. And as we are going down, I would just like you to have a final round of applause for this wonderful panel discussion.
Another round of applause for them. I want to assume everyone here is on at least one social media platform, whether you like it or not. It's really difficult to survive today without social media platforms. So a round of applause for them for doing justice to them. All right, we're going to short break now, a 10-minute break where we're still trying to wait for lunch. We don't want to waste time, so we go into the breakout sessions. We're going to have, since yesterday we've not broken out, so we need to break out. We need to have personalized sessions. If we go for just 30 minutes, we have 4 breakout sessions where you will be able to interact more with the facilitators of those breakout sessions. We have a breakout session on cyber security, which is led by Richard Evina. Richard Evina, can you raise your hands? It's up there. And that breakout session will be up there, just up there. If you're interested in cyber security, you go up there after the 10 minutes break. And facilitators, if it's just one person you see during the break, just start, because we don't want to waste time. 30 minutes. Then we have the other breakout session, session B. That one is on no, we have session C, sorry. Session C, which is career development session. This is not the career development session. All right, we have okay, so we have section B, which is a career development session, career ready, crafting resumes, sharpening soft skills, and acing interviews by Mr. Dina Ipale. Can you rise so they see you? That session will be right down here. Creating resumes, sharpening your soft skills will be right down here. Right down here. So if you're interested in that session, join here, downstairs here. Then we have session C, which is graphics design, multimedia and video editing by Brain and Danny Robertson. That one will be at the BS Chumbo Hall, at the other building, BS Chumbo Hall. If you're interested in graphics design, multimedia and video editing, your facilitators will be waiting for you in BS Chumbo Hall. Protocol, please guide people to BS Chumbo Hall. They may not know where the hall is. Just across the aisle on the other building there, you will see the graphics design room. And finally, for those that couldn't ask Ms. Nana Lynn personal questions, there will be a workshop on LinkedIn optimization also. That will be George Barika Hall, just the other building too. George Barika Hall for LinkedIn. So you have 4 interesting sessions. Unfortunately, you cannot attend all at the same time. They are going concurrently. So 30 minutes a piece. Each of our facilitators, please take note. If it's just one person that comes after 10 minutes break, just start because you have 30 minutes. So facilitators, I know I gave you 1 hour initially, but we have to cut it down to 30 minutes. If anyone needs you after, let them get your contact and you can follow up with them. 4 interesting sessions. So our innovators, I know you're waiting for the TIC presentation later on this afternoon. We have our 10 shortlisted finalists, which will be announced after the workshop sessions. So we go on a 10-minute stretch, just stretch your bodies, walk around. We'll let you, if lunch is ready, we can go ahead and serve it while you're in your workshop sessions. Okay, so MC, do you have anything to say before we disperse the crowd?
Just to add that our guests, our VIP guests, let's get a family pic in the course of the break. So please, let's just step out, stretch our legs, and then get back to our respective workshop sessions in the next 5 minutes. So please, let's get going.
Our panelists, VIP, let's have a group photograph outside there, just by the banner outside there. Please don't forget your session. Cybersecurity is up here. resume, soft skills is down here, graphics design is at the Choco Hall, and what's the other? The final one is the LinkedIn. LinkedIn is in George America Hall.
Please, the participants. The participant, please, those who are going for the cyber security course, just upstairs. Then those who go to the Josh Barrica and the Tumbo, please, you just follow the protocol upstairs.
J'ai vu quand même des questions parce qu'on comment on appelle. Mais c'est toutes les salles parce que quand il y a des ici là. Il y a le coaching, il y a le combat. Jumbo, il est là. Je sais pas. Il y a, allons déjà. On parle les gars. Voilà ma caméra. Je paye ma machine. On va partir avec
Charles, qui a fait les pigeons là? Qui va prendre les pigeons?
Vous devez aller salle en salle.
La caméra 4K,
C'est vous rencontrez le métier qui filme. Allons.
On va dépasser la date moche là.
Non, la
Chacun là.
Oui.
Donne dernièrement le période.
Non, vous exagérez.
Je demande pourquoi qui est.
Bon, ça
Viens porter la machine. Arrête, ça ne doit pas tomber. Arrête ça. Arrête comme ça. Arrête ça. C'est ce que tu fais là. Vous n'allez pas boire. Moi, je vais boire. Ça, c'est le
Par rapport à la cybersécurité, vous devez comprendre que la cybersécurité, c'est plus que des méthodes, plus que des méthodes, plus que des outils, mais c'est une conception. Quand je parle de conception, je veux dire que c'est un toi qui est en train de. Si par exemple, ici, vous voulez protéger, déjà par exemple, le comportement des personnels. Parce que ce qui est important de savoir, c'est que chaque à partir du moment où tu utilises un portable, any kind of phone, even if it's a job, et tu es là ou cyber. D'accord? Ici, on connaît les scams. Les gens qui appellent, je viens de faire le dépôt de 50 000 là, regarde les filles, on continue à voir. Donc, il veut se vendre au donc, il va le franchement. Même le fait au plage, elle peut être sujet à une attaque. Tout ça qu'on appelle une accusée attaque. D'accord? Maintenant, la cybersécurité concerne non seulement les appareils comme la sécurité, parce que vous pouvez protéger votre téléphone. Ok? Téléphone, ordinateur, des écrans de douleur qui sont pas ici. Si vous voulez vous protéger, mais également, protéger également les applications qu'on utilise. Par exemple, WhatsApp. Facebook, on a des gens qui gens ont bien parfois que certains de mes amis nous avoir la même chose quand il y a un problème. D'abord, ça trouve le répertoire. Après, ils vous disent que on a perdu moi. Je ne sais pas comment il s'est passé. Ça également. Et on connaît du matériel, du logiciel. On protège également les personnes. Il y a qui regarde souvent. Donc, connaître ces noms.
So, resume and
Perfect.
officially
Perfect. Il y a une petite
CC tends to be everything. So, it goes into detail, very detailed from the application, first job you have.
Première saison, les deux premières éditions, vous allez voir. On appelle ça social engineering. D'accord? Social engineering, c'est pas pirater ton téléphone. on va pirater ton compte WhatsApp, on va pirater ton compte Facebook. Hein? C'est toi, on va pirater. Toi-même personnellement, on pirate. C'est pour ça qu'on a posé avec on veut savoir si vous avez déjà piraté, si vous avez un compte Facebook. En fonction de comment vous agissez chaque jour. D'accord? On peut connaître quel est ton animal préféré. Avec ton animal préféré, vous allez voir dans les sur un site web, on vous demande souvent trois questions de sécurité. Parmi les trois questions de sécurité, on dit quel est ton prénom quand tu es petit, quel est ton animal préféré, quel est ton animal de compagnie, tout ça. D'accord? Lorsque tu es en face d'une personne, moi j'ai mon chien qui s'appelle tu as le chien à la maison. Qui a le chien à la maison? Ça fait comment? Robert. Voilà. Par exemple, tu lui apprends un peu de position, ça me dit que mon chien c'est Robert, tout ça. Quand je vais aller dans son compte Facebook, le numéro de passe qu'il est d'abord chercher, Estelle, ou bien son compte Facebook, c'est le nom de son chien. Oui, d'accord. Je n'ai même pas encore touché son téléphone. Je n'ai même pas encore essayé de pirater son compte Facebook, je n'ai pas encore essayé de pirater son compte WhatsApp. D'accord? Mais simplement d'accord. Avec lui, je peux déjà avoir certains éléments commencer à pirater son compte. Donc, ça sont les gros aspects pour créer une bonne aspect sécurité. On peut prendre, comme je l'ai dit, trois niveaux pour se protéger, il y a trois niveaux d'aspect sécurité. Le matériel, d'accord? Par exemple, on pirate ton site. La deuxième chose, c'est le logiciel. On pirate les applications qu'on peut utiliser. Par exemple, on utilise Facebook, on pirate mon compte, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp. Et on peut également pirater même si moi-même. Par exemple, je parle beaucoup des fleurs. J'aime beaucoup les fleurs, j'aime beaucoup de fleurs. C'est sûr que si on cherche, on va avoir besoin de dans le nom du on fait des personnes, on ne sera pas bien, je ne sais pas pourquoi. D'accord? On voit ça ensemble. Et lorsque ton nom est défini sur 225, forcément, ton mot de passe, c'est quelque chose comme ça. Comme ça me paye. Comme ça, on ne peut pas des personnes. Donc, parfois, tu vois des activités qui c'est pas beaucoup de choses. Mais c'est le fait que toi, tu parles de football, ça va pas de passe. C'est pas quelque chose. Tu connais mon histoire. Donc, également, tout ce que je disais, c'est que l'aspect sécurité concerne tout le monde. D'accord? C'est parce que, comme je l'ai dit ici, même notre grand-mère d'âge, d'accord, qui a les téléphones, que, bon, comme on a dit, que nous sommes déjà numériques, on lui a acheté le téléphone, on a gagné, d'accord? Là, tu prends le bon. Enfin, on va à l'école, on va se renvoyer l'argent, d'accord? On fait des sujets, on attaque les sites d'ingénierie sociale. Tu comprends? C'est ça, une minute.
So, we are here, we are the ICT university. One of the things
On n'a pas envie de dire que bon, quand on défonce cette partie, les défauts sont facile. Envoyer pour le chômage, je vais le faire. Là, mais aussi là que, par exemple, bon, fais vite, pour la vite, vite. Le nom, c'est quoi? On donne le nom. Il y a quelques semaines, il ne faut pas. On donne le numéro de passeport. Il y a cet élément-là et également la sensibilisation très importante en termes de sécurité. Lorsqu'on voit peut-être faire une réflexion, par exemple, c'est bien où on va faire des réflexions, mais ça va on a le temps de ça sur Facebook. Ça fait les statuts, c'est la statue, on met les statuts, beaucoup. Ça, non.
High school student who is interested we have said now to know people that don't just want to copy and paste, right? So look at it, look what is said. So ChatGPT
ton nom Facebook, ton compte, d'accord, contacte-nous sur Facebook, on va voir tu es
You can also do,
avec tout,
you can almost call it a full
d'accord? Ce qui est encore plus grave, c'est que l'intelligence artificielle, ChatGPT, ChatGPT, Gemini, Copilot, tout ça, ça nous aide ici. On est là quand tu veux faire les devoirs, tu fais ça. Quand tu veux faire le devoir, je fais ça. Mais l'exercice que vous demandez de faire, d'accord, c'est de taper le document sur ChatGPT. Et tu vois ce qu'il dit. Et c'est là que tu découvres d'autres personnes. Si tu es connecté à ChatGPT avec ton compte, quand tu vas lui demander ton nom, il va te dire qu'il ne faut rien donner. Mais c'est avec les gens. Vous allez voir qu'il va vous dire que telle personne a connecté à tel fait. Ce qu'il fait, c'est qu'il va chercher sur Facebook. D'accord? Il va chercher sur le site de Facebook. Il va chercher sur Facebook, il va se trouver là. Là-bas pour les gens qui cherchent. D'accord? Il va aller chercher sur Facebook, il va aller chercher sur Instagram, il va aller chercher, je ne sais pas, sur le site web de ICT, sur le web, sur le site web de ICT. D'accord? Là, il va trouver votre nom. Il va vous donner que voici ce que j'ai trouvé sur telle personne qui était sur la veille. Vous comprenez? Ça également, c'est quelque chose de dangereux. Vous devez commencer par vous protéger vous-même d'abord. Quand je dis vous protéger vous-même, c'est je suis venu à la conférence, je suis mettez la photo là-bas. J'ai pris la photo là-bas dehors. J'ai pris la photo sur les réseaux sociaux. Ça y est, être dangereux pour l'histoire, c'est forcément dangereux. D'accord? Ouais, ça peut être dangereux. On a parlé de deepfake. D'accord? Ça ne fonctionne pas uniquement avec le nouveau contrôle sur d'accord? On voit, ça fonctionne uniquement sur ce qu'on trouve sur Internet. D'accord? Et vous avez vu, quoi sur les téléphones Samsung et iPhone? On fait sur iPhone, par exemple, iPhone, Samsung. Vous voyez souvent comment on fait souvent, tu mets la photo comme ceci. Donc, on demande à iPhone de retirer. On demande aussi à Samsung de retirer. Mais d'accord? Ce sont les intelligences artificielles qui font ça. Ça te reconstitue ton visage entier. Mais d'accord? Donc, si par exemple, je fais une vidéo de. Désolé, c'est un nom que. D'accord? Donc, si je fais une vidéo de merveille, il y a qui me dit qu'elle veut 200 000. D'accord? Bon, elle a les problèmes, elle veut 200 000. Après, il y a tous ces contacts. J'ai justement une photo d'elle sur Google. Je mets sur ChatGPT ou bien sur Copilot. Et DeepSeek le fait un encore mieux. Tu envoies ça sur DeepSeek. Il va te reconstituer ton visage. Même si tu es comme ça, DeepSeek est capable de mettre ton visage droit. Maintenant, dès qu'il fait ça, il dit que je fais le texte. Il m'appelle comme ceci, il m'appelle parce que il y a un gars lui, donc 200 000 va aller dans la chambre et tout ça. Parce que le numéro WhatsApp pour moi envoyé. Pour ça, l'intelligence artificielle le fait. C'est vraiment avec quoi?
For example, if you are
donc, ça ne va pas de protéger vous déjà, ça fonctionne principalement ça. Ça peut protéger vous des informations que vous mettez en ligne, des informations que vous distribuez par sur Internet. D'accord? Lorsque vous êtes sur Facebook, je prends la photo avec mon cousin que je tape. D'accord? En ce moment, maintenant que tel est ton cousin sur Facebook, tel est ta tante, tel est ta mère, tel est ton cousin, ton père. D'accord? Il suffit qu'on te donne seulement le tâche. On connaît tout à fait, on connaît qui a pris des fois par la route. Ça va bien. Pour ceux qui ont un business, vous avez une business ici en ligne. D'accord? C'est très important également. Il y a des candidats qui ont déjà financé à sa station. Anyone who has a business. Oh yeah. Even if you are selling yourself, I don't know what are the business now.
I have hired.
Even when if you are selling, I don't know what are the business.
You get rest, you apply for different positions. Maybe you get content people who apply.
When I was year one, I invested in swap.
Out of those five, any of those five will do that job.
Even if you want to say what, it's your own business. It's always your business. Now you can take those plastique là, sachet de plastique là. Tu imprimes ta barre de logo, je sais pas trop, mais mais c'est marqué, tu mets sur ça, après tu commences à vendre 10 gars, la startup is large. Ça, donc, lorsqu'on parle de business, il n'est pas peur de ça. Mais il y a l'idée que lorsque vous avez votre business, d'accord, il est également important de connaître comment nous protéger, par exemple, les cyberattaques. D'accord. Vous avez vu M. Steve par chez nous, comment utiliser votre business sur les on peut utiliser les réseaux sociaux, d'accord, pour voir votre business, pour voir votre marque. D'accord. C'est bien, mais il faut également se protéger justement de ces cyberattaques. À partir du moment où vous lancez votre business en ligne, par exemple, je crée je mets avec un WhatsApp business, d'accord, je partage. À partir du moment où une autre personne voit un produit là, que ça fonctionne. Si une autre personne voit que le produit fonctionne, que les gens achètent, il est capable de faire la même chose, il met peut-être son numéro dessus. Ça également, ça va être une publicité. Lorsqu'il la voit, il va voir et qu'il va vouloir l'argent des gens. On va arriver. Du coup, c'est vraiment important de connaître comment est-ce que sur WhatsApp, WhatsApp, comment est-ce que vous pouvez sur WhatsApp, Facebook, comment est-ce que vous pouvez avoir vos business, super attaques. Lorsque vous avez fait votre compte de Facebook, la première des vidéos, d'abord le sécuriser, ce qu'on appelle le compte Facebook. Le compte Facebook, on le sécurise avec le numéro de téléphone et l'email. Vous allez voir sur Facebook, on soit l'email pour le numéro de téléphone. D'accord. Sur la majorité, on se met le numéro de téléphone. Sur Facebook, ou alors c'est pas l'email. D'accord. Et maintenant, lorsque vous mettez les deux, d'accord, vous permettez d'avoir deux options de login et également en deuxième d'avoir une option de récupération. Pourquoi? Parce que lorsque vous êtes parti, comme je parlais tout à l'heure, quelqu'un qui a piraté ton compte Facebook, en piratant ton compte Facebook, il n'y a que trois secondes avec ton numéro. Tu peux le récupérer avec ton email. Tu peux le récupérer. Voilà, c'est ça. C'est pas grave. Donc, tu peux encore le compte là pour récupérer. Bien, le chose pour demander l'argent. Donc, la chose à faire, c'est protéger. D'abord, avoir un mot de passe. On va avoir un mot de passe de 6236. Mais avoir un mot de passe assez solide. Est-ce que. On va prendre le cas de monsieur appelle d'accord. On va peut-être prendre l'exemple, il aime bien son père, maintenant son mot de passe, WhatsApp ou bien Facebook, c'est le nom de son père. Ce n'est pas sécurisé. Et d'abord, il faudrait que tu puisses réussir à prendre des caractères aléatoires. Souvent, par exemple, je ne sais pas trop, une chaîne de caractères. On va parler ici, je peux vous montrer ça précisément. Tu dois être capable de créer des mots de passe qui n'ont rien à voir avec ce que tu aimes. Souvent, tu aimes les fleurs, tu enlèves les adjectifs que ça se retrouve dans certaines fleurs, tu enlèves, tu effaces. Souvent, si tu aimes le foot, ton mot de passe est Zidane, mais tu es d'abord. Souvent, tu pars en cherche un mot de passe qui a des caractères aléatoires. Ça c'est bien, d'accord. Le deuxième des aspects, c'est la longueur du mot de passe. Je vois souvent les personnes bonne interrogation, bonne exclamation, tiret, au mot de passe. On a dit que mettez les caractères aléatoires, mais bonne interrogation, bonne exclamation, tiret, au mot de passe. C'est bien sur les caractères aléatoires, d'accord. Mais le mot de passe est souvent pour avoir un mot de passe qui soit assez long, d'accord. Le préférable, c'est exactement 8 à 12 caractères au minimum. Minimum. Alors, j'ai écouté l'histoire d'un monsieur qui avait porté plein d'entreprises. Il avait porté plein d'entreprises. Pourquoi? Parce que l'entreprise là, la longueur maximale du mot de passe est 164 caractères. Lui, il voulait un mot de passe de 128 caractères. Son mot de passe est 128 caractères. Il n'y avait pas 128 caractères, il a porté plein. C'est que son compte n'était pas sécurisé.
We may not do it here, but let's go there. Right? There is also reliability. How reliable if I tell you
Donc, il y a la longueur du mot de passe. Vous allez me dire que le mot de passe est trop long, on ne peut pas retenir ça. Donc, vous venez maintenant chercher vraiment une façon de, même si vous prenez les niveaux. Alors, par exemple, le nom de mon père, le nom de ta mère, le nom de ta soeur, le nom de ta grand-mère. D'accord? Tu essaies de découper ça comme tu veux. D'accord? Maintenant, tu mets les lettres pour voir le mot de passe. C'est long. Tu comprends? Mais maintenant, il y a également des chiffres. Ok, donc ici, nous sommes construire Google. D'accord, on met date de naissance. Google vous demande soit la date de naissance. Même Facebook vous demande la date de naissance. D'accord, ça veut dire que si vous passez sur Internet, je vais trouver vos dates de naissance. Oui, d'accord. Donc, si dans mon mot de passe, c'est 1997, parce que vous faites aussi souvent là, tu vas mettre le mot de passe, mais 1997, mais 2003, mais 2004. D'accord? Ça également, ce sont des éléments qu'on peut facilement retrouver simplement avec l'ingénierie sociale. Donc, on peut unir avec facilement une enquête. C'est peut-être que c'est non, la qualité était non. Voilà, ça va montrer quoi? Peut-être son nom. C'est la bonne taper son nom sur Google. Tu tapes ça sur ChatGPT. Ok? Vous pouvez tester avec moi, par exemple, d'accord? Vous tapez Elina Atoba Richard. Elina Atoba Richard, ChatGPT. Ok? Vous allez voir. Sur ChatGPT, ça c'est juste un exemple. Elina, ça se dit là. E-V-I-N-A. A-T-O-U-B-A. D'accord? Elina, comme ça se prononce, là, il n'y a pas de H-U-D.
But you're not saying anything. And maybe I ask you, is everything okay? And you tell me, no, I'm fine.
D'accord? Vous allez voir que ChatGPT va vous dire que j'ai fréquenté à tel endroit, j'ai fait ici, j'ai fait cela. Vous comprenez? Alors, vous regardez le deuxième, c'est pas mal.
Now, depending on the person, I might look at the person. They're being very honest. So they are communicating. So this is someone who I can trust when you give me.
Yes.
But tell me the other person would not. And so I would want the person who is clear. Even though both their position is similar, that's where it makes it different. When you have three of similar strength, but I can only take one. If you have a person that's clearly just remember,
cybersecurity is not just
yes.
No.
Yes, Richard, d'accord? Evina, E-V-I-N-A, Atuba, A-T-O-U-B-A, d'accord? Richard. Alors? Oui? Oui, Barrett, c'est mon nom également. Richard Barrett. My full name is Evina Atuba Richard Barrett. Okay? If you got all my names, ChatGPT will answer you. Okay? What I studied, where I studied, what I studied, where I studied, okay? This is for an example.
You are usually
Exactly. Si, regardez. Lorsqu'il a tapé mon nom, ça vous montre cette photo-ci. Aujourd'hui, c'est madame qui s'appelle Amara. Amarachi. D'accord? Donc, ça vous montre la photo, c'est pourquoi? Parce que ça, c'est la dernière photo que j'ai likée sur LinkedIn. Ça, non. D'accord? On dit LinkedIn. C'est la dernière photo que j'ai likée sur LinkedIn. D'accord? Cette photo-ci. Donc, si vous entrez, c'est encore LinkedIn. Voilà. Si vous entrez sur LinkedIn, ok, que vous tapez mon nom, vous allez voir que la dernière chose que j'ai likée, c'est poste ci. Donc, regardez à quel niveau quelqu'un peut l'IA peut aller. D'accord? Du coup, les autres, si je veux simplement savoir.
C'est pour ça qu'il a lu.
L'idée, c'est que si lorsque vous faites, si vous parlez sur Internet, partout là où vous partez, ce que vous faites, peut-être de ça, l'intelligence artificielle.
Mais si on peut aussi dire que ça dépend de l'action que vous menez sur le net.
Oui, c'est ça que tu dis, les actions que vous menez sont passées. Ça, c'est uniquement lorsque vous avez votre compte actif sur votre chat. D'accord? Vous ne savez pas comment est-ce que vous pouvez protéger. Donc, pour protéger, il y a plusieurs méthodes. La première des méthodes, on ne dit pas du tout à n'importe qui. On ne dit pas n'importe qui. C'est la première méthode pour se protéger même des cyberattaques. D'accord? Parce que comme je l'ai dit, la cybersécurité, ce n'est pas seulement les ordinateurs, ou bien comment on voit dans les serveurs. D'accord? Bien comment on voit dans Jaguar. Là, on va aller vers les serveurs, ce n'est pas seulement ça, la cybersécurité. La cybersécurité consiste d'abord à se protéger nous-mêmes. D'accord? Lorsqu'on entre dans la loi contre la cybersécurité, après la cybercriminalité au Cameroun, les premiers articles parlent de la protection de la personne. C'est d'accord. Toutes les informations cybersécurité que vous pouvez avoir à l'intérieur, il y aura toujours la protection d'abord des individus. Après la protection des individus, la protection de vos logiciels. Les logiciels que vous utilisez tous les jours. Le logiciel, par exemple, pas de logiciel, il faut par exemple des softwares. Par exemple, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, tous les logiciels que vous utilisez. D'accord? Même Google vous utilisez dans votre téléphone. D'accord? Comment est-ce que vous les protégez? Protéger ça avec un mot de passe assez costaud. Comme on l'a dit tout à l'heure, 8 à 12 caractères aléatoires. Évitez de mettre des choses. C'est vrai que c'est facile à retenir. Lorsque par exemple, on met des attaques du caméra ou bien, je ne sais pas trop, on a une oblige 237, d'accord? Mais c'est facile à pirater. Troisième des choses, protège matériel. Avant de passer matériel, il y a également le logiciel. On utilise sur les ordinateurs et sinon, tout ça, on ne laisse pas là. On est à base. D'accord?
Let me ask, what was she, if you can remember, what was one president in the past
Voilà, on a les Smada, Abbas,
for one president that
sont des antivirus qui sont là pour protéger notre logiciel. D'accord? Maintenant, il y a également, chacun de ces antivirus vient avec deux versions. D'accord? Une version pour PC et une version web pour protéger même lorsque vous êtes sur Internet. D'accord? C'est un antivirus, c'est ce qu'on appelle un VPN. D'accord? La fonction du VPN, c'est de masquer votre activité quand vous partez sur Internet. D'accord? Des autres que ce ne soit pas facilement visible. Votre activité, par exemple, sur des sites web, vous faites des recherches sur Internet. L'intelligence artificielle n'empêche pas de dire que bon, vous voilà qui parle sur Facebook, bon, vous voilà qui cherche, qui a laissé par le film. Le dernier film qui est sorti la semaine passée, c'était quoi?
And in interview,
Voilà. Mais d'abord, mais d'abord, donc, il est censé savoir tout à fait faire ça. Par exemple, comme j'ai détaillé cette vidéo-là, une intelligence artificielle va être capable de suivre votre passé comme ça. Après, la protection du matériel, du logiciel, d'accord, vous avez on va protéger maintenant le matériel. Lorsque vous êtes par exemple quelque part, dans une entreprise, d'accord, vous partez dans un lieu public, ok, vous allez souvent voir les Wi-Fi. C'est que quand vous avez d'abord le Wi-Fi, là où le Wi-Fi est ouvert, non seulement d'abord vide. Ça non. Dès que le Wi-Fi est ouvert, dès qu'il n'y a pas le mot de passe, on a déjà. Mais, en se connectant à un Wi-Fi, on peut pirater donc le téléphone. C'est vraiment se connectant sur un Wi-Fi qui est ouvert. Donc, même en marchant dans la vie de tous les jours, vous devez avoir ces notions-là dans la tête. Ce sont des notions très basiques pour la protection personnelle. D'accord? Tout un chacun. Vous devez savoir que mes informations personnelles, je ne les divulgue pas n'importe comment. Les logiciels que j'utilise, doivent être bien sécurisés. C'est valable pour nous, comme c'est également valable pour tous ceux qui sont auprès de nous. Parce que ce qui est aussi bien dans la cybersécurité, c'est que moi, je peux être formé en cybersécurité. Je peux être un expert de cybersécurité comme nous sommes ici. Mais si les gens avec qui je travaille ne sont pas également des études de cybersécurité, ce que je fais ne sert à rien. Parce qu'on peut toujours passer par eux pour arriver chez moi. Ils sont pas. Donc, ce que je vais vous demander ici, à vous, qui êtes venus ici aujourd'hui, c'est lorsque vous allez rentrer, vous devez être capable de sécuriser non seulement vos comptes téléphone, mais également ceux qui sont dans votre entourage. Par exemple, ton père, c'est que ton père va jamais pouvoir pratiquer ce tour. Il ne connaît même pas d'abord comment. Il ne sait pas comment ça sert dans son compte, il est dans son téléphone. On est d'accord. On est d'accord. Si on envoie peut-être un message que vous avez reçu 25 000, les contacts. Donc, c'est à vous justement de sensibiliser tous ceux qui sont dans votre entourage. D'accord. Sensibiliser vos parents, vos frères et sœurs, vos voisins même. J'ai avec vous parler au quartier. Je sens que n'hésitez pas à faire les gens.
Don't say too much like things like I come from a family of 10, my brother loves soccer, football, I love dancing, I have 20,000 followers that's irrelevant, right? But if you say like, software engineering, 2 months of experience from my education at ICT, came out honorable.
Donc, par exemple, les informations que vous avez fait dans l'école, vous avez vu sur moi, ce sont les informations que moi je fais comme moi. Parce que quand tu es quelqu'un, quand tu connais pas, c'est quelque part, moi je travaille avec des entreprises, il faudrait que si quelqu'un tape mon nom, on sache de quoi je suis capable. C'est pour ça que quand on a déjà fait, nous avons d'abord vous montrer les certifications que j'ai faites. Il va d'abord vous donner les certifications que j'ai faites et la formation académique que j'ai. Il va d'abord ce qui est assez difficile à finir, il va aller chercher des informations, c'est seulement sur LinkedIn. D'accord? Donc, ce qui est sur LinkedIn, c'est moi-même qui ai décidé que ça doit être là. Vous n'allez jamais voir la seule photo que vous allez voir sur Facebook, c'était en 2009. Allez chercher. Chercher mon nom. Bon, c'est même pas la mon nom, vous allez voir sur la parenthèse. Mon nom, c'est ça, la parenthèse, mais ce n'est pas mon nom, c'est le vrai compte. D'accord? La dernière photo que j'ai postée de moi, c'était en 2009. Sur Facebook. Il y a encore trop, j'ai posté à Facebook, vous allez voir. Le show. D'accord. Donc, ça déjà, lorsque vous ne devez pas déjà mettre n'importe vos informations, n'importe comment, sur les réseaux, en ligne, partager ça n'importe comment, ça c'est vrai. D'accord. Pour les mots de passe, comme je l'ai dit, d'accord, vous devez toujours avoir le mot de passe des adresses de la déclaration. D'accord. Ton email doit y avoir dans ton email. Parce que pour les emails, on fait confiance à Facebook pour protéger vos informations. Même si on parle ici, d'abord le gilet de aussi demander, d'accord, avoir une adresse email de récupération et un numéro de récupération. Ça c'est d'abord immédiat. De sorte que si ton compte ne passe plus, tu peux chercher comment récupérer avec le compte. Ça c'est bien. D'accord. Exactement. De deux, d'accord, lorsque tu veux te connecter, il y a ce qu'on appelle deux étapes. D'accord. De telle sorte que tu mets d'abord le nom, il y a l'email de téléphone et le mot de passe. D'accord. Après, on t'envoie un message, on t'envoie un message, un email que tu vas encore ajouter. D'accord. On appelle ça le facteur authentification. Ok? Donc, vous devez également activer toujours cela. De telle sorte que si la personne n'a pas ces deux éléments-là, le mot de passe et la situation qu'on va envoyer, jour là, il ne peut pas se connecter. D'accord. ton WhatsApp. Et souvent, c'est que les gars sont soit intelligents ou pas parce que lorsque l'autre pirate ton WhatsApp, il peut activer ça. Dès lors que pour récupérer ton compte, il faut que tu envoies la requête sur Facebook, que tu prouves que c'est ton compte. Là, ça devient compliqué. D'accord? C'est ça que les gens, c'est assez compliqué souvent de récupérer ça. Ou alors, maintenant que tu parles de recherche, il va encore venir pirater même maintenant ton compte là. Tu comprends? Là, c'est tout le travail. Pour éviter ça, il est préférable d'avoir un mot de passe qui est assez dur à craquer. D'accord? Il y a des limites. D'accord? En deuxième, activer l'authentification multi par cœur. D'accord? Donc par SMS ou bien par voix. WhatsApp a déjà ça. Lorsque tu mets ton numéro de téléphone, tu envoies le message pour confirmer. Pareil pour Facebook. Facebook, parce que lorsque tu veux te connecter sur notre compte Facebook, on t'envoie le message dans ton compte Facebook. Pour te dire que est-ce que tu veux te connecter au nouvel appareil là? Alors, tu dois d'abord te connecter sur un appareil pour que tu te connectes. Donc, ça sont des différences. Ok.
Right? When former President Obama speaks, we all want to just like he was a good orator, right? So he gets to, as a former president Obama needs more money now than when he was.
Now, as I said, okay, if you
gets called, right?
When you have à partir du moment où tu as un téléphone, d'accord, tu dois te protéger de façon, assurer ta protection numérique, d'accord. Du coup, la cybersécurité te conseille. C'est tout dire que sur les d'être 2 millions de Camerounais qui ont un téléphone, d'accord, pas seulement les personnes. Alors, tous là sont concernés par la cybersécurité. Alors, maintenant, toi, en tant qu'une personne qui veut également devenir expert en cybersécurité, alors, il y a plusieurs entreprises, quasiment toutes les personnes. Tu peux décider que bon, ici là dehors, il n'y en a pas encore. D'accord? Mais il y a des personnes qui ont un système de cybersécurité individuelle. Tu comprends? Dès ce que tu payes qui viennent s'assurer que aucune de tes informations personnelles n'arrive pas n'importe comment sur les réseaux. Tu comprends? Pour les informations personnelles d'abord. Mais les intelligences artificielles sont capables de vous aider. Il y a des nouvelles solutions qui utilisent les intelligences artificielles pour contrecarrer justement également les effets de cyberattaques sur les personnes qui ont des Comment commencer? Il y a des sites que je ne trouve pas. C'est que vous pouvez commencer à faire une formation gratuitement sur le site téléphone. D'accord? C'est la Cisco Network Academy. Sur le site de Cisco Network Academy, vous allez voir Introduction to Cyber Security. Ok? C'est gratuit. Vous faites ça sur le téléphone. Tu commences à voir comment est-ce que tu peux protéger les informations et autres. Ils sont pas prêts avec vous. Alors, pour la suite de la conférence, on va retourner en bas. C'est ça. On va retourner en bas pour la suite des activités et également continuer avec les challenges. Bon, vous pouvez vous inscrire déjà. Ok, bonne chance à vous.
Yeah, just checking if
Déjà d'abord, la cybersécurité, je ne choisis pas d'être software engineer, je ne choisis pas d'être je ne choisis pas d'ici à je suis obligé de connaître tout ça. Oui, d'accord. Parce que, comme j'ai dit, c'est excellent. Que pour faire des cybersécurité, ça concerne le software et le hardware. Oui, d'accord. Ça veut dire que toi, si tu veux apprendre la cybersécurité, tu dois connaître le software et connaître la data. Si tu veux créer une application, tu dois peut-être faire une data et une application pour protéger. Tu dois une panel pour des software. Si tu veux apprendre à protéger les objets également, tu dois connaître d'abord le hardware. Oui, d'accord. Et également, actuellement, ça se passe des networks. Que tu fasses software engineering, que tu fasses cyber security, peu importe l'activité que tu vas faire, tu vas toujours utiliser les networks. Parce que toutes les applications aujourd'hui, d'accord, sont les online, web app, web app, mobile application. toutes les applications utilisées les réseaux. D'accord. Et ce n'est pas une question pas sécurisée comme application. D'abord, avant de commencer à développer l'application, tu dois savoir que l'application va utiliser tel chemin pour aller sur le database. Parce que le database est toujours online. Donc, tu dois connaître voici comment est-ce que mon application va envoyer les données sur le database. Tu dois sécuriser ça. En tant que software engineer, tu dois même savoir certaines notions de cybersécurité. C'est-à-dire que tu dois être capable de protéger l'application. La sécurité. C'est toi, le software engineer, qui fait ça. Par exemple, les networks, tu ne peux pas dire que les networks, non, tu dois sécuriser le network. Et toute l'information que tu dois faire en informatique, tu dois toujours partir. Maintenant, pour ceux qui vont faire cybersécurité, d'accord,
nous sommes en haut, non? Nous sommes en haut. On dit que nous sommes en haut, nous sommes en haut.
L'enchaînement de ces étapes-là.
Parce que quoi? C'est pas partir à lever les crasses.
J'ai dit les crasses, j'ai pas dit les crasses.
Donc là, ça fait comment? On a donné ça, c'est quoi?
Ok. Jordan. Stini.
Tu as enlevé la batterie qui est en charge.
Ouais.
Tu as remplacé. C'est combien pour ça?
68.
Mais c'est bon. Parce que c'est reparti.
Lisette, Daniel, venez fumer.
Ah, Daniel. Essaye d'entendre d'abord. Ton power bank.
Ton power bank est encore là. La caméra où? Roméo. Quoi non? Tu as un cerveau pour lever les noms. Non, il s'appelle Roméo. Tu as un cerveau pour lever les noms. Hier tu dis Jordan, tu dis que tu dis Jordan, après ça tu dis que en fait je connais ton nom. Ça fait 3 ans que tu connais le nom. Je ne vois même pas de la vie depuis. Qui?
Oui, monsieur, vous parlez. Ah, j'ai oublié. Il avait tellement de choses à dire avant qu'il parle. Il parle après, il reste comme ça.
Il voulait faire bien Dieu.
Mais le problème, c'est que si on commençait à développer vraiment, mais ça va prendre. Il me fallait au moins 1 heure. J'étais obligé de couper là, tu as plus le temps.
Il est parti en soir. Et il a fait les mots, il est parti.
Tu vois, les exemples, j'avais plein d'exemples d'enseignants qui me rappellent. Tellement la pression. Je voulais qu'on montre les vidéos de Twitter, là, on appelle comment il y a le nouveau qui chauffe sur Insta, là, sur IG. Il y a un gars là, costaud comme ça, américain. Mais le gars est passé de 2 millions. Il est déjà aussi à 16 millions maintenant. En quelques mois.
Qu'est-ce que vous avez encore dit? Vous avez fait comment les caméras chez les
On en est revenu.
Pour la suite, c'est quoi? On va attendre que les gens entrent en salle.
Et là, les autres sont en train de manger.
Ah, il fait un peu. Voilà, comment on appelle ça? Tu vas voir si comment il ne casse pas les poissons. C'est que ça pour le poisson. Il va peut-être c'est les gars, on fait quoi avec la queue du poisson? Comment le truc est on fait quoi avec la queue du poisson? Ça va, c'est le pour les t-shirts. Ça, les t-shirts qu'on a bon. Ah, c'est que tu dois bon. Nous, c'est combien de t-shirts? Moi et toi, ah bon, toi et moi.
Le boost, faut savoir qu'il a Artify,
Il m'a dit qu'arrête ça.
ce qui va passer dans le dire voilà, papa. Il est en train d'arriver à ICT pour faire une vidéo. Et voilà, il faudrait être avec lui.
Quelle réaction donc
Il poste à ICT et qui donne une pression voilà, par rapport à l'université. Et pour notre encore. Voilà.
Bah, je suis assigné à d'autres fonctions. Je veux dire, il faut qu'on demain on installe le wifi ici là. Il y a ça qui me fout rien. Quoi? C'est si.
Bon, les gars, je vous assure que il y a le voir papa qui arrive.
Hey, on part. Ouais, papa est là. On go.
Non, le stabilisateur a combien de pourcents? Tu as changé ça depuis
23. 23, mais sa batterie tient quand même. Donc 23, ça peut même une heure comme ça.
27 déjà.
27 déjà.
Bah, c'est bon, donc j'ai ajouté.
Tu vas commencer à envoyer batterie.
Non, le problème c'est qu'ici il n'y a pas internet. Je suis ici depuis. Regarde, l'influenceur est déjà arrivé. Regarde, waouh papa.
Waouh papa.
As-tu ça? Et tu n'es pas au courant. C'est le gars qui fait les vidéos là, qui arrive.
Oui, waouh papa.
Tu me dis que tu arrives, non, parce que
n'est pas quoi là?
C'est un secrétaire ici papa, qui vient de me dire qu'il arrive.
Il arrive?
Oui.
Monsieur,
Oui.
Monsieur Steve a demandé que je vous dise que j'ai une caméra de bonne qualité parce que Artify
Oui, attends.
C'est demain ou bien c'est aujourd'hui?
Non, on était tout à l'heure avec lui, je te sors comme ça de son bureau. Il a dit c'est demain.
Attends, j'écoute bien le voice.
Ouais, non, là, on a le canapé.
Toi, tu es toujours. Ne ris pas. Reste un peu sans rire.
Voilà, il faudrait être avec lui. Qu'il soit avec lui pour réaliser.
C'était prévu d'abord que maintenant, on dit là, finalement, il a dit qu'il fallait dire demain. Donc, il m'a demandé de préparer une bonne caméra pour demain matin. Dans la possibilité qu'il pourra lui-même prendre d'abord cette vidéo et sur sa page et que peut-être
Bonne question. Si les deux, on va. Merci.
Madame, c'est où je suis? Je peux faire. S'il vous plaît, madame. Je voudrais savoir.
So how was your breakout session? Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? That platform just for
Là, qui a démissionné.
I want you to give a resounding applause for yourself. Or each session you come and give us a minute of what you learned during your break. So who was studying in 1 minute you're just going to tell us
comprends pas les
What you learned
depuis hier, je ne comprends pas.
in just a moment.
Gérer la
That was
caméra,
what you
tout
learned.
le monde reste comme ça là. L'événement, c'est comment?
Hello, everybody. What I learned from Mr. Tina's class, from the session, was that you don't have to be afraid of anything, especially when you have to pass information to people. Because when you have a skill in public speaking, you have to be able to make the world know your skill, and you have to be able to impact people through your skill. So the kind of things you say when you go on stage, you shouldn't be scared, you just have to be courageous and impact the world with your knowledge and with your words. So that's what I learned.
Do you know what she does there? She just practice what she was taught. She was speaking. Let's see another one. So, cyber security class. 1 minute.
Hello everyone, I'm called Tango. I just did the cybersecurity class and what I really learned there is that you must really take serious security. You must take security in real consideration because all what you are posting on the net or maybe all on our online platforms is very, someone can take it and really harm you very well. He just made an example there that you should search just a name. He searched there, I searched my friend name, and the AI took all this information about the internet. He said that I can't deliver his information here, but the AI took all this information about him and sent it to me. Imagine someone who always uses it and always publish all what he's doing, all his constant on what is doing. Imagine just all the type of information that I could have on that person. Fortunately, he's not someone that constantly posts on the internet. I also learned that we must share what we know about cybersecurity. We must not just keep it for us. If you know that maybe when I'm posting it's a bad thing, you must inform your friend, your family, all your neighbors. That is it's not a really good thing. On always positive. So we must know what to post and when to post. Thank you.
Do you know about the saying that clap or do you know about that? So, graphic design class. They're not yet here. The LinkedIn class.
Aujourd'hui, on t'appelle, c'est pas le pas. Tu as même fait plus de photos aujourd'hui là, les gars, vous savez que les gars vont être harcelés le soir là. On m'a harcelé. Si vous n'avez pas parlé sur ma télé, il n'a pas parlé sur ma télé.
We actually learn from the
parce qu'il a vu
graphic design class, more specifically non-video editing. We learn how to do what was very important in graphic editing was giving a story of why emotions like then it's not just people like something that you need for action. For example, you want to communicate the emotions of a birthday party, for example, we need to bring that vibe of a birthday party so people can feel that vibe with your visuals, with your videos. And also need to give a story, like a storyline. You want to go to make a storyline.
Ça comme c'est maman, ça on a changé la famille là ça. Non, tu sais stabiliser.
Calme-toi là-bas. Attends, c'est qui le côté ici? Ah, ouais, ok.
Packed in 30 minutes by different speakers. How about the LinkedIn class? You joined the LinkedIn class? Were you part of the LinkedIn class?
Les gars m'ont mis la pression, mais même pas exposer tout ce que j'avais à dire.
So just in a minute, tell us what you do.
Yeah, just a minute.
Okay, at the LinkedIn workshop, we actually had the opportunity to learn how we can use LinkedIn to make ourselves tutorials.
Tu sais que ce n'est pas, c'est comme ça, des fois. C'est ça. Non, non, c'est pas le retard, en fait, le flash, c'est ça. Donc au domaine, c'est avoir les musiques online. Push straight to the what you are already doing. Then know what exactly you are doing.
So in a few minutes, we are going to go to the highlight of today's event, which is the Technology Innovation Challenge that we all been looking forward to. The problem is I don't have your age. But then I was very impressed with all the presentations. It's one thing to have an idea, it's another to have the courage to come before hundreds of people to talk about your idea. And one thing we spoke about yesterday is that even if you don't win, it doesn't mean it's the end of your idea. You should look for ways to collaborate, look for ways to bring your project to life. No matter how long it takes you, you should make sure your idea comes alive, because there are so many problems in the world and not just one person can solve all those problems. And that is why I give you the opportunity to start young, start now, and also make sure that the future is a better place. Once more, give a round of applause. So while we wait for the jury to come in, yesterday we did digital renaissance. Here was access, right? There was innovation and upstairs was inclusion. Upstairs said just want to handle media. So this moment, access, innovation, and inclusion all together. Are we ready? No. You don't act like it. Are we ready? Yes. So digital renaissance, access, innovation, let's do it one more time with all the strength we have left. Okay? I know you're going to miss me after today, but no problem. Digital renaissance, access, innovation, inclusion. Let's put our hands together. So, like I said, we're going to be announcing the 10 finalists before we get our finalists. And our jury has been working till this morning. They have been working so that it is fair, and the people who are going to be going home with those prizes, and everybody who participated will be proud of what they have been able to do. So it's Miss Olive here already. Okay, so we are going to put our hands together for Miss Olive as she makes her way.
Donc là, on va déjà faire la remise des prix. Tu dors quoi? Lève-toi.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know I promised to be out of here by 4:30. What's the time? Oh, 2 days after 4. So I'm still they'll be sharing your food plan right now. I know, we have starved you. I apologize. I know what it means for someone to be here for 8 hours seated and no food yet.
And I'm so sure there's no complaint. Everyone is patient. I love this. A round of applause for this meeting. No one is saying we're not doing anymore. Until you bring us food. But they are showing the food right now, and as they are doing that, we'll be setting up for the main moment, right? I know we're supposed to have final set of presentations, but we have scrapped that. The judges have seen everything, they've seen it all. They said we don't want to see the final set of presentations. So we'll just go into the award ceremony proper. But we want you to eat. Yeah, we'll go to the award ceremony proper. Yeah. Because of time.
C'est qu'il y a à l'heure si on avait commencé le système.
The judges have said, I mean, some of them have, they have to go into carry and stuff. We're not paying them, right? We're not paying them. They said they've seen it all. There's nothing they want to say. And we have made our final decisions, right? There's no more presentation here with us. I know some of you are mad about this, but it is what it is. We make decisions, right? Again, I want to announce that there are certificates. All our young, if you know you are presented, please register for your certificate. Mr. Peter Ebele will be distributing the certificate. Now, the certificate is free for all our young innovators that presented, but if you are here attending and you need a certificate, remember, this event was totally, absolutely free, right? And we want to assign value to something. If you did not present or you're just attending and you need a certificate, we have a certificate for you. It's just 1,000 francs CFA. You will get a certificate that can sign of participation for this event. Mr. Peter Ebele, in charge of registration, will hand over your certificate. All our young innovators that presented, you get your certificate for free. I'm not charging you anything for certificate. Everything is free. But if you need a certificate, you are attending, you need a certificate, you did not present, it's 1,000 francs CFA. And is that a lot of money? Is that a lot of money? It's a lot of money. So should I bring it down to 500 francs CFA? It's still too much. 100 francs CFA? It's still too much. 20 francs? Okay. Because everyone is not excited about 1,000, I will make my final decision here. We'll make it 500 francs CFA. Did I cry? Yeah. Round of applause for me now. 500 francs for attendees to get your certificate. All I need to tell you is there has to be value to something. I mean, if you get it for free, then don't forget to do the full white paper. But if you pay 500 for it, you will get that certificate. That certificate will follow you up. Last year, I found certificate even on the seat in Montpellier when we finished. Some people forgot their certificate. They didn't even take it. So that's why we want to assign value to you. Those papers are precious. I personally bought those certificate papers in the US and I brought them here. They were special certificate papers, not ordinary papers. So that's why I'm assigning value to it. The money we're collecting is nothing. I don't think it's more up to 10 people's million, right? But I wanted to assign value to the certificate, and that's why I made it 500 francs here to you. If you did not need the other packages that showcase their right? So just pay 500, you write your name on it, and you go with the certificate. While we're still going on, we want to start eating before the final moment. Presentation of awards. If you don't make it, right? You have a dream. Please, don't keep your dream. You not make the final thing. Keep doing what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. There's several other competitions in this country that I know of that you can go showcase your product, right? Or your ideas. Right? So, everyone is a winner. Everyone is a winner. In fact, someone
Mr. Neba was telling me yesterday that if he was a team member, he would just walk away. He doesn't even know how to do their work. So the jury spent about 2 hours here. It was something that they are stuck together. They spent 2 hours here working. Right, trying to figure out who is the first. And like I told you, they are all independent. They don't have any parties. So please don't aid on them, don't be mad at them if you make it up because they were objectively solid. Okay. I'm just waiting on everyone got their packs of food. At this moment also, and I know I can still do it later, I want to give a shout out to everyone that worked together to make this conference success. I know they keep calling my name since yesterday, but I did not read it. I'm not even based here as a matter of fact. So I work with people out, we work remotely most of the time. So if you were part of the committee or you volunteered, can you just rise and wave? And I want them to give you guys a round of applause. If you were part of the planning committee or you volunteered for the success of this program, can you rise? Can you rise, please? If you were part of the planning committee or you volunteered, right? I have someone. Can you round of applause for Mr. Dina? Yeah, later we'll have it again. Yeah, we had a really large team of like 20 people, 25. Now the event continues tomorrow. I mean, we call it the boring part. Ça c'est fait pour la caméra. Il y a pas de flash. C'est ça que je veux. Attends, on va t'assurer que les photos. Tomorrow, walking, you'll be presentations, our keynote speakers, so tomorrow is very important. Join us if you can. I know some of you are here. Join us, come and brainstorm professors, doctors, researchers tomorrow for the academic part of this conference. Right. So, thank you. As I was speaking, also, the president of the board of trustees working for the presentation of awards. A round of applause for you. All right, are we ready, Ollie? Are we ready for the presentation? Like I said, everyone is a winner, right? We'll get all your, only you have all your names, the database, so that we can keep in touch with them. Everyone is a winner. If you did not make the final 3, everyone is a winner. Please don't cry, don't feel bad. We'll keep in touch with you. We have to do this competition again next year. The board of trustees has announced that we are all a great one. Another opportunity next year. So we have to get next year. So if you did not make the final 3, don't feel bad. Everyone is a winner.
Appelle Jonathan. Où est la carte de la black magic qui va te prendre?
Hello, how are you doing? I'm sure your hearts are like beating, like who's going to win this morning? Yeah? Well, before we announce who made it to the top 10, we're going to have how innovation started in Africa, which is through culture. We want to have a poetess. No noise, please. No noise, please. We're still in the conference. Thank you. We're going to have a presentation from one of ICT university students, she's a poetess as well, and she came up with something very, very creative, and so she's going to perform it right now. ICT, please dim the lights, let it just be the one light on stage. Thank you. I'm calling on Miss Chantal to come and give us a taste of African innovation in culture. Thank you.
Pourquoi les gars, ils vont présenter d'abord. Mais je n'ai pas leur son ici. Je n'ai pas leur son. I don't have. Where's the? I don't have the. Non, je n'ai pas ça ici. Je n'ai pas ça. This is a key. There's nothing inside. I'm sure you see. They give me bad fight. Monsieur. Il y a personne ici. Monsieur. Il ont un mauvais fichier.
Hit the drums. Telling every publication of this great news that an answer to the prayers of generations is knocking at the door. Tech. Should we let it in? Our commitments, brainstorming, and achievements are all vessels. Embrace it. Like an ocean, I dare you to swim in your direction. Robotics, cybersecurity, business administration, software engineering, accounting, renewable energy, agriculture, and what have you, are all waiting to be exploited. And you tell me you still need an invitation. The education system is rather informed because classrooms give assignments demanding a change in society. Wake up from your slumber and embrace the opportunities. Oh, the mastermind of it all, which seems more like magic, artificial intelligence, the light of everybody. Drawing the future closer to us by making it concrete from thoughts. This mastermind was pregnant, and what first child did it give birth to? Robotics, which is a dream come true. A person's asset is his intellectual property. Therefore, it's a call to action to put hands on decks and create projects which will shock the world, of course, positively. Its result is so shocking that many think it's a lost generation. But I tell you, it's fulfillment of scripture. We are the revolutionary vanguard to this economy. And so, should we let this opportunity die in our hands, or let things fall apart like that of Chinua Achebe, while expectation for change becomes a friend to disappointment? Mr. James Gibbs don't know about arithmetic progression, but all they know is that he will provide. Look around us. You will see everything that is wrong. But how about us? We have everything to make it right. Being the global village Marshall McLuhan failed to mention, embedded in the youthful vibrance of Kate Henry, I pray you to unleash opportunities which are not yet open. We carry flames of skills which speaks into industries, upholding as the place which keeps the nations awake. So I dare you, shock us. Someone tell this mind that tears of failure are welcomed here. We need to be televised. Someone call CRT, marveling through Africa like a West African copilot. Now no airport can tell where we land. We carry flames which speaks into industries, hoping on opportunities like Sowe. We have to fly higher heights as drones in order to keep the remark, daring nations to listen as we call to action. Daring nations to listen as we call to action. There was a dream in the heart of a man, Professor Victor Baraka. He did not just see the ICT university, he saw a place of possibilities. He saw an era where everyone could make opportunities. He sacrificed time with family in order to make others achieve their goals. He sacrificed time which he was able to work with people just for us to make a living. He left all his ambitions just for us to pursue our own objectives. Now, why don't we stand up to celebrate this great mission, to celebrate the ICT University that is rising from generation to generations, that is touching life and impacting people, that is making achievements everywhere we go, that keeps a remark which keeps burning, and let us receive an awakening that we are the future. Someone remind her that she's bigger than me, and no time for time travel when the time has already begun. Thank you.
All right. Can we give another round of applause to the slam? There is no stopping for this vision. We're moving ahead. And of course, ICT will continue to break grounds across the Republic of Cameroon. And of course, like we say, yesterday we had this opening ceremony on the national television, and it is the young people that were brought to the fore. A big thank you to that colleague of mine. Who crafted the angle of bringing the young people to the fore and showing the world that the tech service are in Cameroon and they will continue to break new grounds. Prof. Felicia, we're going to continue with our agenda of the day.
Right, before we go into the presentation proper, this is another moment to award some of our students, our outstanding ICTU students that have been doing a lot of stuff in innovation, right? This is called the Innovation in Technology Award, right? For some of our ICTU students that have designed interesting products that have been in use. These products are in the market. Very interesting products. I'll start by calling, and I want Mr. Dina to join me here for the Innovation in Technology Award for our ICTU students. This is Award of Excellence, ICT University Technology Innovation, right? We're coming to you, our young innovators. And the first goes to Anembom Chelsea Ella Dumont for excellence innovation in cybersecurity. Excellence in innovation in cybersecurity. Please, a round of applause. ICT University is here addressing stuff. Dr. Darlington, you will come up next to come help me present the next one. Yeah. So our members of the Board of Trustees, Mr. Dean, a round of applause for him. Another member of the Board of Trustees here. And this award goes to Atsimbom Mabemando Joshua, another cybersecurity student from ICT University. Thank you.
one of our friends to come and also help me present the final award to Nombisi Yanjel. Please pardon me, Stanley Direct, Computer Science. Computer Science student, Excellence Award in Education, Excellence Award in Computer Science.
Ouais, c'est des zooms.
All right, so we are now in the moment. Olive, can you join me? Yesterday we had 30 teams present their. We had 30 teams yesterday present their innovation, their technology. A lot of interesting things. I've said if I was a member of the jury, even me, I'll be really confused on who to award the first. But our judges have done their own due diligence, right? Like I told you, they were objectively selected, right? They were objectively selected. There's no bias involved, and this is the moment we have all been waiting for. So we shortlisted 10 finalists, and out of these 10, we have the top 3 awards. So out of 30 teams yesterday, we have our final 10. From the final 10, I will call the bottom 7, then we'll now go into third, second, and first. All 10 will go with something, go with a gift. But the top 3 goes on with the cash prize. So, I want all members, with the exception of the president, you can see members of the board of trustees here and our senior administrators to come to the stage, to come give them a handshake at the very least, right? Okay, VIPs, please come on stage. All right, I'll call the 10th position with the 10th position with 365 points was DCT Frontier. A round of applause for this. So, all members of the team should come up for a handshake.
Amba, c'est talking with you, what's talking with you?
At number, so we have 8 positions tied. I have 2 teams with 8 positions at 366 points here. 8 position tied. I have Tech Titans and Luminaries. Round of applause, Tech Titans and Luminaries.
Ça sent mauvais. Remets, pardon, ça sent mauvais.
Where's Tech Titans?
Oh, just one person. A round of applause for him. All right. At second position, let me give him his time. Just a round of applause for him. Just him. So, it's not easy. At seventh position here, no, it's supposed to be sixth for it to start. At sixth position, I have at 386 points, I have Trailblazers. And the sixth position. Let's give her a big hand. Okay. Like I said, everyone will get a certificate. We'll give you certificates. We don't just have time to sort that now. But wait behind to get your certificate. Yeah, Trailblazers. So at fifth position here with 407 points, Green Gardens. Can we make some noise for the girls? Green Gardens. Woman A! Woman A! Let's make some noise for the girls. So fifth will start again with 407 points again. At fifth position, I have Coco Shop. So at fourth position here, with 411 points, I have Smart RAS. So, clap a round of applause for them. Make some noise for the boys. Make some noise for the boys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we have been waiting for. Right? Or should I end it and call it a day? So I want to invite Mr. President to join me on the stage now. This is the moment we have been waiting for. Like I said, I don't want to see anything cry. Right? Encourage each other. You guys are putting a lot of work. Everyone is a winner. You see yourself as a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, are going to the third, second, and fourth position. When you come up, I'll give you the mic to say something for 1 minute to just say what you did. So Mr. President knows what you did, but he wasn't here yesterday. 1 minute to say what you did, and we'll present your award to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this time I want you to rise when I call the third position. Everyone rise with a round of applause. Third position here with 412 points. Do we have the award? Do we have the dummy check and everything here? Do we have it up front? I want them to bring the top position with 412 points. I have Green Tech Innovations. We'll be going on with 250. Make some noise! Make some noise! Make some noise! All right, 1 minute to say what you did.
Okay, so our project was all about the mobile solar powered robots that is implemented in the agricultural sector so as to off various farm fires that has caused many loss in our agriculture sector.
Just to add to what he said, what is really special and unique in our project is that it's added with has a composting system for farmers to have fertilizers, and it also functions using the Internet of Things technology. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We're working on 250 100,000 francs CFA. This money is not to go enjoy yourself. This money is to develop your product. All right. All right, please join. Everyone on the stage, join the picture. Round of applause, round of applause. It's not easy. It's not easy. So the brothers are with you. That's the power of the ICT. It's not easy. Okay. Let's make some noise for them, please. All right, still standing. Remember, they also get a mentorship, peer mentorship, network connection. We'll be working with them as they continue to develop their product. Second position here with 415 points, I have Oten Khan. They'll be walking away with 500,000 francs CFA. Make some noise for the CFA. 1 minute. 1 minute. What did you do?
Greetings, everyone. I am called Otegon Joshua, and actually, our project was an aircraft which could be actually used for agriculture to water a very large piece of land and to pour fertilizer, and to also facilitate the work of firefighters also in case for their truck in such a way, since the water cannot reach a very tall building, the aircraft will just fly and pour water and lost everything.
Congratulations. Prof. Felicia, you need to get these children connected to the National Fire Brigade. We just signed an MOU with the government of Brazil on agriculture, so we'll be needing them as we go to find a way. So, Richard is the music man. We have to stand up for the champions now. As we call them, you have to stand up for the champions. Richard, can you load it? Yes. All right. Okay, now, the moment we have all been waiting for, 1 million francs CFA. A lot of money, right? 1 million. Oh, Miss ICT, you can't join this picture. Miss ICT. Miss ICT. And your team, yeah. Student Union Government President Johnson and people here.
All right, we're back. All right, thank you. Congratulations once again. A round of applause for them. A round of applause. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations, winners. You put in the work and we are just so proud of you. And it does not end on the checks that you've received. You're going to receive cash. And also, some of your projects will be developed into real-world solutions. How excited are you about that? So for those who did not win, I want to say something. Please settle down, calm down. This is an annual event, so you're all still winners. Just taking part in this conference, you're all winners. And I want to encourage all those who did not win in the top 3 to go and keep on working. You will be the winners next year. Congratulations to you all.
I want you to give a round of applause to this lady here who coordinated the entire TIC program. Yeah. She did all the work. I mean, she just reports to me. Olive, thank you. All right, now let's follow up with your certificates. We have your certificates. Follow up with Madam Olive and with the winners, first, second, and third. Also follow up with her for your real check. Please follow up with her. So it's not that's a dummy check. That's not the money itself. So follow up with her, and it'll be handed over to you. All right. I will also, that one of our faculty just published a book. He's right, that's our dean of BMS. And he has his book in circulation. You want to say 1 minute, 1 minute about his book? Yeah, he has it in circulation and he's encouraging everyone to purchase it.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Actually, this book is titled The Black Book Doctrine. And all of what we have been discussing throughout the ICT for Africa conference is in line with the book. Why you are focused on the technical part of it and focused on the governance part. How will all of these lofty ideas be integrated into national policy? That's what the book is talking about. So essentially, a Pan-African document. How can Africa become great? How can Africa come out from the shackles and manacles it has been put into for so long by colonialism and neo-colonialism in order to regain its position as world leader, politically, economically, technologically, scientifically, etc. That is essentially what the book is talking about. And I would like each and every one of you here, especially to those to whom this book is destined to have a copy of this book. It is in both English and French. The English version is 10,000 francs, the French version is 15,000 francs, and for those who want both copies, it is 20,000 francs. Thank you.
Thank you. I forgot to appreciate the judges. The judges that did a lot of work. Some of them overnight. Today they spent a few hours. Judges, can you rise? I have Mr. Dina all the way from Canada. I have Barrister Abuna from Douala. I have Dr. Che from the United Kingdom. I have Ms. Shania from the United States. And I have Mr. Kelvin Manjum, right? CEO of Bayer. So they are putting their work just to make sure we had a fair process. And equity, transparency was there. Thank you, my judges. Right. Before I round up, I want the president to say one final word. This competition continues next year. If you did not make it this year, come back next year to come showcase your product next year. I'm glad you've seen the beautiful work we are doing at ICT University. Right? Come join us. Our admission is also open all year round. All year round. If you're interested, apply. We encourage you to apply to the ICT University, where we mentor you, mentor your product, mentor your solutions, mentor you as an individual till your product gets to the market. Mr. President, one final word from you as we disperse this occasion.
Congratulations, dear students that participated in this great competition. Next year will be wild. It will be wild, like really, really wild. I mean, we're talking the first prize will be at least 2 million next year. Second prize will be 1 million. Third prize will be 500,000. But there will be 20 million available for the best to start a good business. And next year, we want to do it between second and third term. When their students are going out for second term holiday, that weekend, for that you go out for second term holiday, you will get information. It will be bigger and wilder and better. Thank you. God bless you.
Let's applaud the president as he makes his way to us.
Thank you, proud endowed Professor Victor Barriga. Thank you very much. And so today we closing the shop for today, and the conference is still on. But tomorrow the students will not be there. It will be our guests and other panelists that we have on the roster. So Jamie, I will be calling it quick for today, but tomorrow we're gonna have a specialized panel just for our guests and those invited. The students will have some time to catch their breath and enjoy their various prizes.
Of course, people who are here for the academic conference, you'll be back here tomorrow. But tomorrow we will be taking the whole day, and it will be headed by Dr. Ida. So make sure to show up tomorrow. But we want to especially thank you for making our time to show up here. From yesterday, you were patient with us, even with our tardiness, you were here and you engaged. Digital Renaissance. I think we forgot it. Let's do it one more time. Let's give your last energy. Are we ready? Are we ready? Digital Renaissance. Please let's put our hands together first.
Jamie, on Friday we're gonna have a breather, and then on Saturday we shall be back this time around at the Congress Center out in the nation's capital, Yaoundé, for the graduation ceremony of the ICT University. So we take a rendezvous tomorrow, we get a breather on Friday, and be back on Saturday, this time around at the Congress Center in Yaoundé. From this end, Jamie and myself, wishing you all the best. May God bless you, may God bless our country, Cameroon, and have a blessed evening. Goodbye.